Didn't do the countdown. I forgot
Uh-oh.
to do the countdown.
Hello, everybody.
There's the 30-second countdown. Wait, 30,
I'll be waiting for you.
29, 28, 27, 26.
I'm waiting for your measuring.
You're not supposed to be talking.
Hello, everybody.
Hi, Denise.
How's everybody doing
Hi,
tonight?
everybody.
Hey, Denise.
Everybody's waiting 30 seconds for that commercial to be over anyway.
There you go. The commercial is football on my computer. Is it football?
Oh, is it? Oh, good. Good.
The
Football's
NFL,
good.
the NFL ticket. Oh, so I just went like this because I saw something on my head, but it's actually something on the computer on my head. So it didn't make any sense.
Hi, Lemmy.
Hey, Lemmy. How are you?
Oh, man. Hi, Doug.
Hi, boyfriend. I didn't get to see Doug today. I was sleeping. Sometimes I gotta. I still have my days and nights confused. I don't see Lemmy. Is Lemmy on
My channel?
Yeah, on Aaron's.
Okay.
Yep.
Sometimes I wonder if I'm like losing it.
Yeah, it gets confusing sometimes. Like, huh?
You're here. We're all here. And Denise is going to be right back. And Tony's between my legs again. He was laying across my chest. I gave him till 6:48. I was like, you got to go. You got to go. I know. Tomorrow night. Big time. The boys. You got your girls too? You hear them tomorrow night? You got a big party tomorrow night, Aaron?
Yes, I do. Want me to tell you who's on?
Sure.
Yeah, so like I said, so it is my lovely two co-hosts, Anitra, I Spy Queen, Becky Vintage, and more, and Doug will be my very special guest.
That's a party.
At 6:00 tomorrow. Oh yeah, I'll give it to you. I give it to you tonight before I go to bed.
Moments before, Doug. Don't worry about it. He'll get it to you.
Yeah, I normally do it like in the morning, Saturday morning. You need a little more time.
Don't be making promises you can't keep, Aaron.
But I definitely would do it before I leave. I know I will.
So the update is the twins are going to be 7 months on the 28th. They had their 7-month checkup this week. They're in the 17-pound range. And they today, for the first time, had food. So today they had about the amount of a tablespoon, she said, of homemade pureed sweet potatoes, and watching those little tongues at work and their eyes so filled with confusion and happiness. But Rose, like, first she was happy, then she was like, I don't like this, like with her face. and then she did like what would be the equivalent of dunking for apples. Like she did like a head bomb to try and get the spoon at her father's. I was like, holy crapola, where's she going? So then she decided she did like it. So yeah, they had that today, and I'm scheduled to see them Sunday again.
Hey, Mary.
Hi, Mary. Hi, Bonnie.
Mary.
Hey, Bonnie.
My friend, your packaging from your yard sale. Thank you so much for your generosity. You shoved that box full of goodies. It is so appreciated. You spoiled me, and I appreciate you. And I hope all is well. And I hope you're happy with your decision to leave us. I'm going to call it that you're on sabbatical. Okay, because I think one day you'll come visit. One day you'll come for a little visit. Hey,
Sherry.
You know what'll happen when you have too much stuff around the house? You'll be like, I should sew one night. And that's the nice thing about the Friday night show. It's not a lifetime commitment, just for me and Aaron. our guests are free to come and go. We don't sign a contract with
Right.
you.
Yes.
You can come. Yeah. I would love, to play with everybody at least once. I begged Denise last week, but no, she's got to go on the Saturday night big girl show with her big panties.
Could do both.
I know she could have done both, right? One time, Aaron. One time. I want to play with
Yeah.
Denise.
Well, if Denise's schedule is free, then one
One
time
time.
she just needs to
Karen?
let me know if at any time her Friday schedule is free.
I think the shenanigans would be off the hooks
Hi,
because
Karen.
Hey, Karen.
Karen, I talked about that rooster to anybody who wanted to hear the story last week. That was the story of the week was the rooster. I don't know why I was so freaking impacted. I don't even really I'm not really an animal lover per se. Not I don't send hate mail. I just am I would never have chickens. Okay, never. I don't even eat eggs. Okay, so. But I was so moved by you when you came in with the Ricky's missing. Oh my god! And I had the vision of you running up and down the streets, calling for Ricky.
I would be. I
Yeah.
was gonna. If you need me in Oklahoma, I will find a way.
I don't know where Oklahoma is, but when I find out,
Above
But
Texas.
she did post a couple of videos of Ricky. So
I'll have to click on her name later because I may not be
Yeah.
subscribed to your channel. Oh, I might be able to boost by one. Denise, before we get too deep, how is Norma?
Yes.
Give the Friday night crowd an update on your mama. Tony is licking me away. I'm getting a sponge bath in the calves. Karen, don't be chasing my dog.
Yeah, it looks
like
Ricky's
those
staying pretty close to the hen house and in the hen house
that
where
was
it's
a trauma
safe.
for everybody. It was a trauma for Ricky. Ricky needs therapy now.
Mhm.
Mommy couldn't find him. I really want to know more about that story. If she's not in Oregon all the time, because that's where the tiny house is.
Washington.
Oh, the chickens are in Washington?
No, the chickens
Oh,
are in
what?
Oklahoma.
All right, thank you for miscorrection. Just corrected.
She goes between Oklahoma and
You know what she
Washington.
is? This is what she is, Raren. She's like whiteout. She's like Suspezia whiteout. She corrects me and corrects me and corrects me. Anyhow, I don't understand who watches the chickens when she's in the wrong state. Who's watching the chickens?
She has family there to watch the chickens.
Yes.
That's why she lives
Not in the tiny
both
house,
spots.
because the tiny house can't fit a lot of people. Trisha, come on, explain it to her.
No, it can't. It doesn't magically expand on the inside.
Oh, so your kids are in Oklahoma and you're in Washington, and now you've bought a tiny house that you're building a compound for in. Which is bigger, the tiny house or the chicken coop?
Denise said that her mom fed her supper to the boys, the dogs.
Is she home? Is Norma home?
That's not what she's supposed to be doing with her dinner, unless she really didn't like it.
Hey, Steve Schultz, welcome in.
Hello, Steve.
Hey, Steve.
They're about the same size.
No slide out to the tiny home. Oh, she's in skilled care. Are you allowed to bring the puppies into the skilled as therapy? Are you allowed? You are.
Yeah.
Trisha, don't nod yes at me like every idiot knows that the answer to that question is yes.
She can't bring her eye drops.
Can you pay attention to what she's doing to me tonight already at 7:09? She nodded her head yes, like everyone would know that, Suspezio. What do I know? Oh, it was birthday cake day.
Oh, that's right. It is Mikey's. I'm sorry.
Oh.
It's been a very, very busy week. It's Mikey's birthday. Yes,
Happy birthday,
birthday,
Mike.
And yes, you are correct. Mikey is 2.
All right.
Mikey
Awesome.
and Tony came about the same time. I remember that. Months apart, I think.
14.
Yeah.
But still, Mikey doesn't necessarily know it's his birthday and that he should be fed dinner,
True.
special dinner.
True.
But well, I hope your mom ate something for dinner.
So I found out that we had the ingredients in the house today for one of my childhood favorite things to eat, which is 3 ingredients. Thomas's English muffins, not any other name brand, not any, Thomas's, Nooks and Crannies, fork split, not cut, butter on both sides, and then creamy peanut butter on both sides. Now, I did not give the cooking directions.
Well, Darren and I are going, why does it have to be on both sides?
But butter and peanut butter?
All right, listen, you think I got fat easily? I worked at that. It was a fat girl, like, superfood, okay? I haven't had it in a really long time. And Tom was just talking about, like, that he went to the store, blah, blah, blah. So, Tom, I've still been doing the shakes and stuff and having an occasional real food here and there. So when Tom and I were talking and he was mentioning what's in the house, I was like, wait a minute. You have the 3 magic ingredients? I was like, oh, I got to have that. I haven't had that in so long. Would you make it for me, honey? So now here's the problem he made that you would have probably likely done too, Aaron. He didn't do it on both sides. He did it on one side. And then he capped it with the lid. Who eats an English muffin doubled? No one. No one. No one. No one. You have to eat them separate, like a bagel, split apart.
How do you put it on a plate? If it's
it's in a plate, but you don't bite into 2 pieces of English muffin. You serve it open face.
Okay, I haven't really ate English muffin like by itself. The only time I had English muffin is at McDonald's.
Exactly.
What is wrong with the 2 of you? All right,
you eat it like a sandwich.
No, you don't eat it like a sandwich. You eat it like a sandwich if it has egg and salami, fried salami.
Doug is all in Team Thomas.
It was crazy. So
Team Sue. Sorry, Team Sue. He's
that's right.
Telling
so
Thomas
he presents
crazy.
me with like
the bagels.
My mouth is watering, okay, because I haven't had anything out of a toaster in almost a year.
Denise is like, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
No, nothing.
Anyways, fine.
Nothing
matter.
phases Denise. Nothing phases Denise.
It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah. So I'm having a rough day, so I have to eat in bed today.
Nice one,
So,
Cheryl.
I'm so excited. I could smell, like when you smell the toast?
Yeah.
I was like, it's happening. It's happening. Now, I did say to turn the toaster all the way up because I got a toy toaster. Like, I didn't tell him that he needs to toast it twice for the toy toaster. So he only toasted it once. So it's sort of like a raw English muffin with a little bit of browning on the crevices. And then with the one-sidedness and then making it like a sandwich, you had to see my face when he presented it to me. Like he was so happy, like that he made me something that I would really enjoy because I was dying for it. I had such a look at disappointment. And then this is the worst part, Trisha. He was cheap with the butter and the peanut butter. He was cheap. And he really didn't fully spread the butter. He center spread it. So the edges had nothing. Nothing.
Wow. it's exhausting making this little small.
Aaron, I'm gonna tell you this now.
Hi, Kathy.
I've
made my own version of an egg McMuffin. Yeah, I've done that.
So the answer to
Hi,
this
Jan's
story,
cat.
Aaron, is ready, Aaron? You're looking
Yes.
forever. He's gonna be here with me
Forever.
every day in retirement limbo, the two of us forever.
Okay, but doesn't the peanut butter get all over the plate?
Hey,
If you put the peanut butter side, I mean both sides have peanut butter and you put it on the plate, it's
they're
gonna be
faced
on
up.
the plate.
They're faced up like a sunny side up egg.
But
You
you said
wouldn't.
it's on both sides.
Yes, separate. So what? So you have two things on your plate, not one.
Well,
See,
yeah,
I'm
then
envisioning
definitely.
an English muffin
Yeah,
where you
because
have
you said
butter
both sides. We
and butter,
thinking,
and then you have peanut butter and peanut butter
guess that really
on
both sides. It's
one
like,
plate.
yeah.
You don't ever join them together. They're not meant to be joined.
But then it is
That
just one
should,
You
separate
only
thing.
that should,
doing it on
that should,
one side.
that
Yeah,
is
that's what messed us up.
I want there to be so much peanut butter that it sticks to the roof of my mouth, and I need to have like
This
swigs.
is the most exhausting story from someone who is a storyteller who's not explain. I would have messed that order up also. I would have messed it up.
This
I
is
wouldn't
why I
have
got
put
to
'em
spend
together like
I
a
got to spend
sandwich.
eternity with Doug. Doug
But I
gets
would
me.
have buttered and peanut buttered 4 sides of an English muffin. Told me both
No, honey,
sides.
not four
Right, yeah.
sides.
That's what
On
you
the top and
said,
bottom.
both sides. I would
Just
have
the
done
nook,
all
just the
4
nook and
sides
cranny.
of your English
Did
muffin.
you never not see a
The
Thomas's
teeth.
commercial about the nooks and crannies and the fork split?
They-
That's what's going to soak up all the juice. Oh my God, Doug! Thank God I have you for eternity, because these people, they'll poison me. Well, no, we got Denise for poison control, so I guess that's not going to happen. Although Denise, I think, would have a little fun waiting a little bit.
She got a little bit more time.
Yeah, I think Denise knows the
half an
time
hour, you're
allotment.
good.
Yeah, she knows the time allotment. She'd be like, "Let her go 2 more minutes. Tricia. She got 2 more minutes to enjoy her."
But okay, I have a question. 'Cause I know I have mine. What is people's I guess unique way of eating certain things or unique dish that they make for themselves?
Well, I don't think it's
Did you
my
sort
turn.
of-
I think I've
Because you already
exhausted.
sold yours.
I've exhausted
Okay.
my turn.
Mine is maybe this one that always when I was a kid. I still like it. If my mom would have made spaghetti, and I have toast with the spaghetti, so I'd butter the toast, and I'll take the spaghetti and put it on the toast, fold it up, make a little sandwich of it, and eat it like that. So that was my little unique
What kind of bread was the toast? Wonder bread, white.
wonder. Yeah,
Yeah.
white bread.
Yeah, that my mother didn't understand about white bread either, so that's what we had, Wonder Bread, white bread. I didn't know there was anything besides Wonder Bread, white bread till I got married. So,
Yeah, me too. When I got older, like what we did with white.
Ever been to a grocery store?
no, I didn't have to go when I was a kid. I didn't have to go till I got married.
Oh.
Yeah, I was that spoiled. Yeah, I had an Italian mother. Italian mother. Okay, all my responsibility was to carry the groceries in the house, not to put them away. And then like I could order from her like a diner. So like at 10 o'clock, if I had like, Mom, can you make me a little charcuterie? Although then we didn't call it charcuterie, we just called it an antipasto. A little, super salt, a little cheese, a little crunchy bread. My mother would say, "You want an iced tea with that?" Like she would never complain. She would get out of bed. She would get out of bed to make me a. She was so good. She was a short order waitress. A lot her whole life.
Yeah, I only had wheat bread.
By a single mom. You want it? Go get it.
Yeah, I only had wheat bread a couple of times. I'm like, ooh.
Well, I'll flip the switch on you because for many years I was a single mom. So I taught Nicole how to go get things for me. Get mommy cigarettes. Don't forget the lighter. I'm mommy freaking dearest. I was mommy freaking dearest.
The,
Imagine sending your kid to go get you cigarettes.
I was like,
you didn't
surprised. I
have
thought
to?
they called at that time.
No, I meant in the house. Like if I left it in a different room.
Okay, yeah. I was like,
Back when I was a kid, if I had needed to, I could have gone to the store and gotten
Yeah.
cigarettes.
Same.
They didn't care.
I did. I got them
They
for my
didn't care.
father.
No, it was no big deal.
Oh, farina. Oh yeah, that's a pastina. Yeah, drop noodles and oh, see, I like that, Doug, but I'm allergic to it. But I would love that. But in our future, we're not going to have allergies, so I'm going to be able to eat it.
Oh yeah,
But
I
yeah.
was like 12. I think I was like 12 years old. I was doing all the laundry, all the housework.
Yeah, no,
I did all that. I did all
never
that.
did a
Yeah.
load of laundry till I got married, and I never lived away from home till the night I got married, and we lived in an apartment building, 6 apartments in the building, and the laundry room was down in the lowest level. Like you had to carry the loads downstairs. Like what a lot of work. And then when you're in an apartment building with 6 people, everybody's idea is to do laundry on the same night, it seems. And
Okay,
like then there's that whole etiquette.
I lived in downtown Seattle for 20 years in an 7-story apartment building with a double manual door elevator, and the laundry was on the first floor. So you either had to double door, hold it, get in the elevator with your laundry, or take the stairs.
All right, I'm going to tell you something, Trisha. You owe your mother a big old thank
20
you.
years.
Thank you. I'm going to tell you why. This is what gives you the strength to hold up all the stuff you sell. Because I watch other resellers actually sometimes support their arms as the night goes on. Like their arms get tired. Aaron doesn't get tired. He's holding paper. Okay.
My arms are
Aaron
pretty.
gets tired holding paper. We got a problem.
Hey, sometimes it's a big. I gotta stretch it out. It can get tiresome.
Yeah, but you got to remember, Aaron, because you forget a lot. When you stand, spin first. Spin.
Oh, okay.
You're such an old
No,
perverted
you don't know.
woman. It's so wrong.
No.
Just so wrong. Oh yeah, Angie. Oh my God, that you took a night off. I heard about it all day. Oh, Angie would rather go camping. Angie's not going to be here on Friday night.
Angie doesn't have a big window of opportunity with the weather
Angie
to go.
Yes.
She needs to get that in as often as she
in Wisconsin. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because what? Next month it's probably gonna start getting real cold already.
Exactly.
Hey, Angie.
Yep. Hi, Angie. And everybody, hello. If I didn't have a chance to say hello to you, hello.
Hello and welcome in. Happy Friday night.
Bonjour.
How was everybody's week? I don't know how long it's going to take me to train Trisha. I don't know. It might be impossible.
Probably.
Might be impossible.
Yeah, Karen's taking the RV.
Maiden camp.
Nice.
For its maiden camp. Okay, so I see that as like in the woods, maidens, fairies around a fire doing spells. Is that what you mean? A maiden camp?
Maiden as in first?
Oh, we don't use that word in Jersey. Dash point. She's talking to us in Morse code now.
Yeah, I don't know where Dash Point is.
Dot.
It's on the beach. That's all that's important. Is it's on the beach.
But your water's got to be too cold to go in.
It's well, in the summertime in the shallow, you can go in, but now it would be kind of too cold. But you don't go to the beach to go in the water all the time. You just go to the beach to go to the beach.
Okay, so you go to the beach, not to go into the water. Is it to have those delicious sandwiches you make for yourself? On a little picnic blanket? Like what's happening when you're on the beach? Or what number SPF?
You're walking. You're walking. You
You're
walk the
welcome.
beach.
What number SPF are you using? Because you're pale as me.
Probably nothing. This is over.
No,
Aaron.
actually, you
That
have
question was for Trisha, and you know it.
you have
But
to
it
be
is
careful
in
on
Washington.
cloudy days. No, you have to be careful because the UV rays get trapped in. You're more likely to get sunburn on a cloudy day than you are on a sunny day. But yeah, I would probably just have my base like SPF 15 and put in my
Oh, wow.
moisturizer, but probably not anywhere else.
Not anywhere else. Okay. Yeah, I'm lathered in 100.
Yeah,
With-
our beaches are different. Our beaches
Yes.
are very different than East Coast
Tommy sprays
beaches.
me down. Like, I sit in the scooter and I hold out my arms and legs, and he sprays me down like he's watering me.
Right. Yeah. Karen said she'll be covered. Yeah, because it's windy and it's a cool wind because it's coming off the water. So yeah, but you just go there because it's water, it's beach, it's beautiful. But it's
Sounds
not you don't go there for swimming and sunbathing. You go there for enjoying the view, for walking. That's the kind of beach. It's
Okay.
not a swimming and sunbathing beach. Yeah, we don't do that so much up here.
Oh no, the Italians here, they use like olive oil on the beach on their skin. This is a public service announcement for Tom. When the kids start selling, we're going to take a Suspizio bathroom break, and we're going to need your assistance. And he's going to say, "You went before the show." Yes, I need to go again.
Potato pancakes.
If you gotta go, you gotta go.
That's right. You got to go.
Yeah, I know. Like we went down. I one time went down to like Florida, like base Fort Lauderdale, Miami, and it was like the middle of. It was like November, and it was like 30 degrees here. I'm down there, have my feet in the water, and water's still warm.
I'm not going back in the ocean again. I'm done with the ocean, except for the fish-free ocean that Doug and I are going to have.
I gotta ask Angie. Angie, you're asking Karen if you can check your email. Would you like Karen to check
her email?
I am going to excuse myself, please.
Okay.
Tom, come get me.
There you go.
Well, with that, we will go ahead and get started with the sale. You guys know how we do things, and if you don't, you'll figure out really fast. It's not rocket science. We make it super easy here. We'll have a start price in the chat. If you're interested in purchasing an item, just put an offer into the chat. Right? You'll need your password. Exactly. Oh man. I'll get the link for Aaron's channel and I'll pull him up on the big screen. But before that, Aaron, let everybody know again about your Saturday sale.
Yeah, so Saturday, I will be having my two lovely co-hosts, Anitra I Spy Queen, Becky Vintage and more, and a very special guest, Doug. And then I also will be having a sale Sunday with two old guys vintage, Mark and Mike, alongside with Toots Man, Donna Maria, and Dragonfly Bees Susan. And then I will be invoicing Sunday after that sale, probably 8-9 o'clock at night.
All right. And guys, I'm just going to make an announcement that we are still trying to help Aaron get to 1,000 subscribers. Everybody, this weekend, grab a friend, make a YouTube channel for your pet. Do anything you can to grab another YouTube subscriber and have them subscribe to Aaron's channel. That's your mission for the weekend. You can do it.
Yes. And I am shipping from Maryland, right
Oh,
about
look at that.
here. And I just looked in the back, and I'm like, really? Made in Canada.
Canada. Yay.
And so yeah, I'll be shipping Power Ship to give you the best deal, and I'll be invoicing through PayPal. And so now I want to show you my coloring skills for this week. Now I got to get. I misplaced the Epcot color crayon that I used to kind of color, Jason Momoa in. But I get that, and then I will for that blank in too. And so this will be next week. Him doing some home repairs.
Oh, carpentry and stuff. Nice.
Yes. So how about we get the sale going? So first off, I'm starting this off at $5, and it is a Tim type. And the Tim type itself measures about 2.5 by 1.5. But the little cover that it has on it is a 3.5 by 2.5, almost 4. It's of this gentleman right here. This amazing gentleman. You see the lovely cover. It's in fantastic condition. And let's see, probably won't. Oh, here we go. So this says Potter's patent. And it says March 7th, 1865.
Wow.
And you see the lovely border it has around the Tim type on the paper.
Very cool.
Yeah, so this was March 7th, 1965. 1865.
That's hard to do.
Yes. So it is
65. Oh my God.
139 years?
465. Yeah. Wow.
And so here's the back.
Right at the end of the Civil War.
Yeah. GK.
Hi, GK.
How you doing, GK? Nice to see you.
Yes, it's not easy to find these dated or to get an exact date like that. That is really cool.
Yes. A nice oval shape. Outline the Tim type.
Hit the wrong button and didn't realize it. All right.
And he has it's not a pocket watch, some kind of chain connect.
Oh,
yeah, pocket watch. Yeah.
Good point. Yep, probably a pocket watch. Yeah. All right. Well, we will count that down for GK. And going once. Going twice. And sold to GK.
Congratulations, GK. Great
Very
buy
nice.
there. And
Go ahead.
can you email me your information at jamesproctor809@gmail.com? I would need your name,
Yeah.
the YouTube name, real name,
And
address.
I have the information just in
Okay.
case. Yeah, just in
Yeah.
case you
Yeah.
don't get
All
it. I've got it.
Okay. And
So,
address
yeah.
for the ship it to and PayPal address.
Mhm. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. I have an $8 start on a beautiful Mary Englebright book. It is The Snow Queen. The Snow Queen itself is by Hans Christian Andersen, and Mary Englebright did all the illustrations for the book, including this absolutely beautiful cover. It is a hardcover book, and it's got some of her like signature graphics on the inside cover. And the book has, if I can find it, I can find the end here. And if I can find numbered pages, about 47 pages. Oh, you have that one, Lemmy? Yeah, it is so beautiful on the inside. Oh, and it was a gift. And there is the illustration. And hello, Jeannie. Nice to see you. And let's see if I can get this up here and we can read the date that it came out. 1995, does that say? I think it says 95 when this came out. And we'll take a look at some of the pages. And so this is the Hans Christian Andersen, The Snow Queen, and beautifully illustrated by Mary Englebright. I love this part. That is such a beautiful way to start the pages. But there's a lot of illustrations on here. And a nice book, even if you just want to like open it up to a page, put it on a plate holder, a book holder, and just have it open on that page and just enjoy the beautiful art on a tabletop. I'll show you some more of the pages. And this is an $8 start for the about 47 pages. Might be 50 pages by the time you count everything. But oh, it's illustrated so nicely. And you can see nice little splashes of illustrations throughout. And so that one is $8 for the book. Just a reminder, on Friday nights, we do not do the speed round recap. So if you want to make a note for items you're interested in, if you want to circle back and grab anything before the end of the sale, just let us know in the chat. Or if you think about something after the sale, you can always send us an email or leave a comment. But just wanted to put out the reminder, no speed round recap. All right, back to Aaron.
All right. And just for y'all to know, when y'all get a chance, y'all really need to check out Becky's Vintage and More Instagram story of, I guess, these kittens that she was videotaping eating and enjoying themselves. It was really a real cute video. And so now I have another tintype in the same kind of size frame, paper frame as the other one is for $5. And it's of this young lady in this white outfit with a black or dark colored ribbon around her neck. And it has these lovely designs going across the border of the tintype. And here is the back. It's a lovely, amazing tintype. And I think she has like a bow. It looks like she has a kind of like a, I don't know, something. Let me see again. Like a bow in her hair, but it almost looks like it's like she has her hair kind of like two bows, two buns, and it's like a bow connecting or a ribbon connecting the two. So it's a lovely tintype right here.
So Aaron, I'm going to interrupt you for 1 second. Vintage Beauty, welcome. They're on Aaron's channel, so you won't be seeing them in the chat. But I just wanted to let you know that for shipping to Canada, the cheapest shipping, is, what is it, $8.99 for people who ship to Canada. Help me out there. I think that is the cheapest, aside from, it's $9.99. $9.99 is probably the cheapest, unless it's something that might be able to go with just stamps on it. But we don't, we don't ship, our shipping isn't the same as how Canada Post does it, but they're not so, tintypes are not really heavy.
It's light.
They're very lightweight, and you can get a lot of them. But the first category for shipping is anything that is 8 ounces or less. And 8 ounces or less is $9.99 to ship. But that's probably the cheapest way to ship, to make sure that that they're kind of secured in and not gonna, bend or anything like that, like if you just put it in an envelope and mailed it, since it is a little more fragile.
Yeah.
But I hope that helps. Hope that information helps.
And welcome in.
Yes, welcome. But as of right now, I don't see any interest in this particular tintype. So we will pass on that. And again, if anybody wants to grab that, just let us know. My item is a cookbook. It is going to start at $8. And if you are a fan of shopping at Trader Joe's, well, here is a whole cookbook called Cooking with Trader Joe's. Yep, this will show you all the ingredients that they sell at Trader Joe's and what to do with them. Because I can't imagine that most of the stuff in here isn't still in here. This came out originally in 2010, but I am going to thumb through here and just kind of show you that there's a whole bunch of pictures for nice visual aids for when you're cooking. But if you like shopping at Trader Joe's, there you go. You'll be able to go through the aisles, find your ingredients, and make all of these wonderful dishes.
Yeah, Doug.
Oh, Doug. Well, I guess I could run to Trader Joe's at some point and grab a bag. But you can see everything pretty much comes with its own picture. So you know exactly what it's going to look like. Let me find the categories in here. You're not going to tell me, are you? Oh, here we go. So they do have one that just has your kitchen staples. So all your basics to have. We have making mealtime less hectic, appetizers, soups and salads, main meals, simply sides, delicious desserts, an index, a no gluten index, a vegetarian index. So all kinds of information. So I will just grab a page at random. And that is a barbecue pork mini sandwiches.
Trisha, my love, I can't type, but I will take that if no one's in. I'll put the first bid if nobody's bid yet.
Oh, okay. Bacon wrapped dates.
Ooh. Interesting.
Oh, split pea soup. Hi, Mike.
Hey, Mike. What's happening, sir? And hello, Homeschool Lou.
Oh, hi, Lou. Yep. Oh, there's Tony. Here, let's get.
Oh,
goodness sake. Let's get Tony up on the big screen. There he is. Hi, Tony.
Tony Cannoli. You're the star of the show. Where you going? Where you going? Go get Daddy. Go get Daddy and get off of me. Mommy has a show. There's a show must go on. So now the fight's going to be if I win this auction of whether or not Tom's going to steal it or I'll be allowed to have it a little extra Christmas present for Nicole, because that's one store she does go to with the girls. They went last week.
Oh, nice.
And believe it or not, in the store last week, she bought a package of, quote, Brookie's cookies. She put the cookies in Brookie's carriage. So like she was holding her own like branding. Yeah, this is good. I mean, guys, feel free to bid against me. But do you have Trader Joe's, Trisha? You have it, right?
Yes, they did recently move, and I have not been to their new location. Where they were before, it was the parking lot of death. And so I tended not to go there because it was a horrible parking lot. There was like zero parking, and the traffic was so bad. I mean, imagine a parking lot where there's only one entrance and it's a U-shaped parking lot. That's all you got, was a little U shape. That was it. And you shared the space with 2 other stores. And if there wasn't any parking and you went around the U, then you had to go like all the way around the block. And this was like a major street. So it's like you couldn't just like zip out and zip back in. No,
Okay.
no, it
I have
was
a couple of
a
I have
nightmare.
a couple of questions for you
Horrible.
before you continue. What letter parking lot do you prefer?
One that actually has stalls that you can park in. Well, one that isn't just one and done.
So the entrance and the exit are the same. Is that what you're telling me?
No, they weren't the same. They were different. But you
So
couldn't.
the entrance was only an entrance and the exit was only an exit.
Right. But when you went out the exit,
You couldn't come back in the entrance.
you couldn't, because you had to cross 3 lanes of traffic to get to the center, to go down the center to go back in.
Now, I'm not seeing chat
And you
right
had
now,
to
but
cross 3 lanes of traffic then to get back in.
I'm curious to know from the other Trader Joe shoppers how great this book is going to be or not going to be. Because if you shop Trader Joe's, they sometimes place wonderful things out and then you never see them again. And then sometimes they have like recurring things, but they change up the formula. So like there was this bucket of delicious cookies once that we've never found again, ever. So I don't know. We might have to do substitutions for some of the things in these recipes.
Maybe, but I think it'll be okay.
I think it'll be okay. Plus, I think it's going to go to Nicole if Tom doesn't behave. But
Well,
he's like a Scrooge. I haven't won it yet. I know. I haven't won it yet. Is anybody bidding against me?
No, but I'm counting it down.
Okay, so I won it.
So
Thank
going
you guys
once,
for not bidding against me. I appreciate it. My husband,
going twice.
my daughters, thank you. My twins who had sweet potato for the first time today, thank you.
And sold to Sue. Thank you. Yeah, so
Thank you,
now
Tricia.
they're down at the mall where Sears used to be, but it's like I never go there. I need to go there. But
I have asked Tom like
go
sometimes to say like this is not exactly a true statement. This is an exaggerated statement. But I might say like he'll say, I'm stopping at Trader Joe's on the way home, and I'll say, oh, we need AA batteries. And he'll say to me, they don't have that. And I'll be like,
they're not that kind of a store.
yeah, why do you have to agree with him? He gets angry at me because I ask for freaking batteries at a grocery store. Aaron,
they're not a grocery store.
They're a specialty food shop, is what you're telling me?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what Tom tells me. That's
Yes.
his go-to answer. They're a specialty food shop. They don't have batteries. And then I argue with him. Now, meanwhile, I've never been in one that I know of. And I'll say to him, it's not possible that they don't have batteries.
No.
He goes, you've never been in it. And
okay, so here's a grocery store.
Uh-huh.
Here's Trader Joe's.
Oh, ours is pretty big, Tricia.
No, I know, but in comparison to the number of products that a grocery store has, this is the grocery store. This is Trader Joe's. And what
Aaron, do you ever go to them?
I haven't been, but I know I have a coworker that raves about. I guess they have these shrimp burgers or something like that, and he says he loves them. He brags about them all the time.
I tell you,
you may want to check that out.
Their prices are good. Their prices are pretty good. But you know, enough plugging for Trader Joe's because hello, they did not sponsor this video. They don't need any more plugs. Okay, Aaron, cut it out.
All right. So we have a $5 tintype and this one is in a little bit of a unique shape than the rest of the ones that you see. It is in a oval shape, and it is 2.5 by 2 inches. And you see the lady with her son, and they both got on. I guess probably at that time it wasn't, that big of a deal, but unique head wear hats. And you see the son, he got the little button-up shirt, little chain connecting the buttons. He almost looked like he could be a musketeer. Then you got the lady and her like a frontier bonnet. Hey, how you doing?
Hi, Nancy.
Nancy, how are you?
Welcome in. Just for now, guys, I can't see the chat because I got the dog strewn across.
And that's the back of it. Like it was attached to a album, like photo album. And they're both wearing black, look like. And the little boy got a white collar and white cuffs on his sleeve.
Like, you got to think about it, at that time when women dressed like that. Did men have the "she's so hot" thought when they looked at them? Anybody in that getup, like saying she's fine. Like, really? Like, could you be fine? Like, you must have to have the most beautiful face to stand out because they all look alike. It's like this uniform of plain. There's no makeup on. They're not adorned. This is very,
Yeah, but they cut her like a little bit of a pink color around her cheeks.
They did.
And the boy too. I don't know if you can make it out.
No.
You can see.
Oh, now I see it. Yeah, now I see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess there was a lot of matchmaking then, though, too. Like, families that matched each other. You don't really get a choice.
Yeah, like he has a ring on her finger. You can see that. There you go. On both fingers, actually. I think that one of the ones on her middle finger.
I mean, the little boy's outfit looks very expensive, doesn't it?
Yes, it does look expensive. Either that or she's an outstanding seamstress.
And you can tell, the tintype has like a little copper colored back.
And GK is in.
And thank you, GK. It's a little thicker tintype too than the rest of them.
Oh my God, Aaron! I thought you were going to say the woman was a little thicker.
See, she got a little meat on her bone. Yeah.
A little thicker too. And that's nothing wrong with that.
No, it's not. Thank you, GK.
Right. Well, we will count that down for GK. Oh, going once. Going twice. And sold to GK.
Congratulations, GK.
All right. So I have a few more of the Enid Blyton's Sunny stories. They are going to start at $10 for a lot of 3 of them. And I do have 3 different bundles to pick from.
Ow.
So it is choice. All right. So the first one is, let me see, does it have the date down here? I'm looking for the date on this one. Nope, it's on the back. Okay. So this series is from 1940. And these were a weekly reader that came out in England from the late 1930s to about the mid 1940s. At least those are the ones that I have. And Enid Blyton was the author, and then somebody did the illustrations, and they did great illustrations. So this one is Polly's P's and Q's.
I used to know what P's and Q's stood for, and I don't remember anymore. Anybody know?
Like behave yourself, or basically something like that.
Old Mr. Metal. So it came in with there's like 3 or 4 main stories in here, and then there are some shorter stories. They've got lots of illustrations in here. Stories that someone could get through in the week before the next booklet came out. But then there's like little cartoons in here also. And so, yeah, about 3 or 4 stories, some short stories. And that's what was in these little readers. So in this set, you're going to get Polly's P's and Q's, The Boy Who Changed His Name, and then Mr. Gobo's Green Grass. So that is what's in those 3. The next 3 are also from 1940. And we have Susie and Her Shadow. And these feature a lot of pixies and fairies and elves and gnomes. So there's that one. This one is She Couldn't Remember. I don't know what she couldn't remember. And The Boy Who Always Shouted.
That would be Tom.
I guess the geese don't like it when you're always shouting. And so, yeah, so throughout these, they feature a lot of fairies, pixies, and elves. You just kind of don't know which stories they're going to pop into. So that is one of the sets. Now, the third set that I have, you're going to get an extra one because 2 of them don't have their covers. And so you're going to get actually 4 in this one to make up for the fact it doesn't have its cover. This one has The Chocolate Cigarette.
Oh yeah, that wouldn't be written today. I love that little polka dot dress. I could so rock that dress.
Brer Fox Gets Into Trouble. Oh, yeah, he's in trouble. Oh, thank you, Doug.
Lots of redheads.
So Doug
Yeah,
says
these
that
are- that-
P's
that's
and
really
Q's were
interesting.
pints and quarts. So the main
And
story
Captain said
in
that
this
the letters
one
were next to each other in a typewriter.
is the
Don't mix
talking shoes.
Can you imagine having talking shoes, Trisha? I have a Santa at Christmas that has his feet out, and he says, "Oh, my feet. Oh, my feet." Over.
And this one has the quarrelsome Queenie. And again, little pixies and elves in there. So you're going to get 4 in that one.
Nice.
All right. So I don't see any interest in those this week. So we'll pass on them. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So I'm gonna start this off at $5, and it is a tintype. As you see, it's the mother and
And children.
children.
I'd say a boy and a girl. The boy looks like pants. The girl definitely has a dress.
Yeah, and she has
Never
that
know.
already.
And
She
a
has.
bonnet.
I guess,
Boys wore dresses.
yeah, that's right.
Yeah, but
But
she's got a bonnet. She's got a sort of bonnet.
I thought
I
that was
don't
her mother's hat.
Oh, could be. This looks right out of the setting, like when let's play the Family Feud. When they have like the families behind the thing. I don't know.
And Nancy has, you can see it from there, something in her hand right here. Can't make it out. And you see the hat has flowers going around the top. So the boy has like, one of the boys have kind of long to the knees shorts and black socks.
That's a look. It's coming back. I love that when they say that in fashion. That look is coming back.
They all come back.
Yeah, that's why Linda Davy was smart to save the corduroys. And the penny loafers. And stay the same size. Ooh. Envy, envy, envy of that woman.
So, and then you had the lady's outfit is amazing.
Yeah, beautiful. Absolutely stunning. And her little tiny waist. Her waist is smaller than the English muffin I ate today. Tom's going to do garbage. So I'm going to put myself on mute.
Okay. Very beautiful tintype right here. And it's 3.5 by 2.5. And you got the corners chipped off. Looks a very, very nice tintype here.
Well, I don't see any takers.
All right.
We are going to pass.
Okay.
I have an original piece of art.
Hey, Lucinda.
Hi, Lucinda.
Hi, Lucinda. Good to see you.
This is 16 by 12.
Ooh.
It is not signed.
Is it painted? I will
Yes.
smack that grin right off your nose. I swear to God, I can't see.
Yes, it's
Have
painted.
a little empathy for people who are a little blurry vision. I can't tell if it's a print. I don't know if it's a watercolor. I don't know if it's an oil. I just know you just said it wasn't signed. She's so fresh. She hides behind the thing and still snarks.
Who heard me say it's original art?
I heard original art, but it could be anything. Watercolor, chalk.
That's not what you asked, though.
I asked if it was a painting. I swear. Yeah, so Jan, my medication causes not bloody vision. That would be a
Oh yeah, that'd be
that
a
would be
serious
a song by
issue
Prince.
there.
No, not blurry vision. That is not lens correctable. So sometimes I have a coating over one eye, and Trisha just has no empathy. I think my funniest faux pas last week was when Denise said that her postman, what did she say? Asked her to photograph him naked. And I thought, I read it as her postman asked her to autograph him naked, which both are weird. But autograph is so weird because then I said to Denise, where did he want you to sign him? And she didn't know why I
Tax
said
man.
that. Like the whole conversation made no
The tax
sense.
man. The tax man.
No, the tax man wanted something else. I thought
That was that. Tax man wanted
the tax man
wanted her
wanted
to.
to do photo. I don't know. I don't know what they do over there. It was the tax man. Didn't you have a second offender? This is really well done, I think. I mean, not that I'm an artist, but I think it's cool.
Yeah, it's very thick. It does seem like it is an oil painting because it is very thick. It's very textured.
Is it me or does the sun seem to have a smiley face? You see like eyes, a nose, and a mouth.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So little inside humor by the artist. Not intentional, I'm sure. Or maybe it was.
Maybe.
You know, it looks like a lot of the paper mache Halloween pumpkins. But this is really good. It's sad that it's not signed and dated. Like that person, whoever did it, should have taken pride and written their name right across it.
Yep, but they did not.
They did not.
Doug. Stop it, Doug.
Remember when we were all friends? Remember that, Aaron? Remember
Yes.
when nobody could come to studio?
Yeah, Lucinda.
Yay! Someone's gonna appreciate this in their home.
Yeah, it is really nice.
Hey, Tom, take a look at that boat because that's how you're going to be traveling back and forth between the two sides of the island. And we're only giving you one oar, just like in the picture. You're not getting
Wow.
two. That's a luxury.
Oh my gosh. Enjoy the one oar.
One oar, Tom. Yeah, that's right. That's like kayaking, right, Aaron?
Yeah.
Kayak across the ocean. Oh. Hey, Doug does start all the trouble. That's why we're meant to be together.
Well, we're going to count this down for Lucinda. We're going once. Going twice. And sold to Lucinda. Thank you.
I'm really happy that someone appreciated that Trisha finds this amazing stuff sometimes, signed or not signed. That was pretty.
All right, so now I have a Tim type, and
No
it
way.
is 3 1/4, 3 3/4, and a 2.5, 3 3/4 by 2.5. Tim type of this gentleman who has a lot of hair, and when I see him, I just think of the TV preachers, what is it, Jennicals? What do you call them?
You
What are you
think
trying-
he looks like an evangelical preacher?
Evangelical preacher, yes.
You look at him and hearing the word heal.
Yes.
That's the only word I associate with evangelical, the word heal. That's how
He's-
uninformed I am. But I'll tell you one thing, Aaron. I do not like this man's hairdo. That
No,
little claw coming down at the top.
No?
It's like, no.
Well,
hi Nick.
and like I
Oh,
said,
it
like
does look like Will Ferrell. Oh my God, look at it. Hold it still. Everybody look hard. Tell me when you see it. If you look hard, you'll see it. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. Oh my God, it's Will Ferrell.
now he looks like he could, like I said, GK says Edgar Allan Poe, but he looks like he could be famous back in his time, despite his outfit and everything. Just
Well, of
kind
course, 'cause
of,
it's Will Ferrell, of course.
yes.
You see it? You see it? See, Doug sees it.
And you see, it's a very unique shape, Tim type, and that's the back.
That like shirt looks like it's silk.
Yeah.
It's such a rich material. Even the suit looks like satin lapels. I mean, like this is money, honey.
Yes.
But he must not be able to afford a barber.
But maybe he'd like his hair like that.
Harry, why you
Yes.
disrespected me?
Sorry.
You know I'm the moderator who has to criticize everything. It wouldn't be so bad. Well, it is bad, but what makes it worse is the dripping curl down the center of the forehead. X marks the spot. At least he doesn't have a unibrow.
And he has, I guess, a chain.
Probably to a watch.
Yeah. And I know he got a mustache too. Sorry.
Angie sees Will Ferrell. Catch up, Trisha. Stare. You'll see it if you stare hard enough.
I think I see it what y'all saying. Yeah, but
I didn't say I didn't see it.
You just didn't say it all because you're not playing. And you know how I like to play with you.
and I like that he had like, the 2 buttons on his collar, and the buttons are like pretty big buttons, big white buttons
Oh my God,
on
hold
a
on.
black.
Mike, you are so freaking behind. Go out and come back in. We talked about cigarettes about 25 minutes ago.
Yeah.
You need to refresh, Mike. Looks magic. You are very behind. But yes, our parents did send us cigarettes. It's weird when somebody comes in like and asks, "Is that a painting?" Michael probably asked in about 25 minutes.
So yeah, it's a very. This is like the most fashionable
I agree.
post Tim type I have seen.
I think you're right. This guy is it.
Like it was hit of his time. I almost saw Prince too, kind of like with the hair when you were talking about Prince.
Right? Purple rain, purple rain. I can see it. My son-in-law is obsessed with Prince. All right, let's not yell at Mike. Mike, we love you, but you're about 25 minutes behind. When you say this word to me, Mike, Will Ferrell, I'll know you're current.
Yeah.
Well, Mike, maybe you need to refresh your phone.
Yeah.
When was the last time you restarted your phone? Sometimes you need to do that you need to do that frequently
I never do that.
to refresh your info. Yep. Well, I don't see anybody for the picture.
All right.
Well, Sue, when we're done tonight, you should refresh your phone.
Okay. You're very bossy.
Because yes, it does help. It does help. Especially if you've gotten an update recently. All right, I've got another cookbook, kind of cookbook. You're not really cooking with this though, but you are mixing stuff together. It's going to start at $8 and it is delish. 100 plus amazing recipes. Ultimate cocktails. Now, on
Nothing
the
to do
back,
with Rachel Ray, because that's like her word, delish, isn't it?
they also have punch, margaritas, mimosas, oh, more punch, jello shots, and popsicles.
The pops look great. Hi, Tony. Welcome back, Tony.
There's some pictures. Yes, you are supposed to restart your phone to refresh it. Because it is like a little mini computer. True, updates do, but you still do need to refresh. Ooh, that one's blue. There's a punch. So classics done right. Bottomless brunch. Girls' night. Ooh, extra virgin. Boozy
You
bites.
say that after girls' night?
Summer days. Fall forward. 'Tis the season. And here's your home bar essentials. So you know what to stock, because I have no idea. I would not know what to stock.
Doug and I are going to have IV alcohol party.
Why don't you want to drink it?
We will be drinking as well. We just want to get more in faster.
Oh,
Jeez.
oh, okay.
In our matching, we're going to have beach recliners with umbrellas and wind tunnels to like cool us off. Tell you, if we're going to have infusion therapy, it may as well be booze. I walked to the chair today, guys. I walked
right.
to the chair.
Good.
Yep. We're getting there.
A classic margarita. Oh, here's bottomless brunch. Is there? I don't think there's food. I think it's just the drinks that you serve. Oh, a brunch punch.
Brunch punch.
Raspberry mimosa floats.
I'm not a big fan of berries. I love fruit, but berries are just like not high on my list.
Creamsicle.
You really look at a raspberry close. It's got like little hairs, like a mustache.
Oh, I love raspberries. A milkshake. I don't know what's in here. Oh, here we go. Doug's new favorite drink.
Yeah.
Dunkin' peanut butter cups.
Well, don't ask Tom to bake them. God
There
knows
we
how
go.
they'll come out.
Oh, it has vodka and Reese's Pieces. Reese's infused vodka.
Is that a thing? Wow, that's crazy.
There you go, Doug. Your peanut butter drink.
Yeah, the whole berry world is the lowest on my list of fruit. I'll eat them, but I don't crave berries. Last week we had peaches.
Boozy bites.
This week we have bananas.
Oh, peanut butter and jelly Jello shots.
Well, it depends on what kind of jelly. I'm not a big fan of grape.
What
Most
kind of
Americans-
jelly do you like?
I like orange preserves. I like strawberry preserves. I like
You notice that
apricot
those
preserves.
say preserves in them and not jelly?
Take your hand and open your fingers and give yourself one.
Preserves are not jelly.
They could be if they were stirred more. Yeah, Doug, because you're more American. You don't have Italian in you. There was no grape jelly in my house. I never had grape jelly till I was married. I was like, what is this thing? But I remember sometimes like some Italian cookies would have like a
Pina colada truffles.
I do like coconut, but Doug doesn't. So
Oh, okay. Bailey's truffles. How about that?
Is so good.
Is that a good one? Okay. Oh, Lucinda has a question. As someone who made jelly and cans, what's the difference between a preserve and a jelly?
I think Trisha can
training.
answer because she was so fresh about it.
There's a difference between jam, jelly, and preserves. Jelly is like just the liquid from whatever it is. Jam has like the seeds and some chunks in it, and then preserves has like the rind and other things in it. That's
So I have a finer palate because I like the preserves. That's what I'm
I don't
thinking.
know if it's a finer palate, but
That's what you just defined.
it's got more stuff. So jelly has no stuff.
Do you make
Jam
jelly?
has a little, preserves has more.
I want the stuff.
Mike, you're with us talking about preserves. Good job.
Yes.
Mike. Give yourself a high five. You deserve it.
My
Rainbow popsicle. Ooh, that's pretty.
That looks like a lot of work.
Here's stuff for fall. All right, here we go. Harvest.
Is that coming? Is that this weekend? Changing the clocks? Not yet.
I don't think yet. I don't think till November.
Oh, November, that far?
Mulled wine, apple pie, moonshine, butterbeer punch, caramel hot toddy,
Too sweet.
touchdown punch, black magic margaritas, boozy screamsicles, and then the stuff for Christmas, holidays, ultimate eggnog, white Christmas margaritas. Oh, Christmosas.
I would love to drink my way right through that book.
Slow cooker, red
but I
wine,
like it.
hot cocoa. Ooh. Grinch punch.
That's Tom. Got Tom's
Mistletoe
name.
margarita. Mistletoe jello shots.
Oh, that's what it is. Meteorological.
Peppermint bark mimosa. Hi, Gina.
Hey,
Hot
Gina.
butter, And there you go. So fantastic book. And that is $8.
Gina, I hope your shoulders are feeling better. I could see the pain in your face as your show went on last night. I'm sorry that you're in so much pain. I get it.
Well,
All right.
she'd been doing a lot of sales this week, so it was. I know it catches up with you, Gina.
All right. So now I have a 3.5 by 2.5 tintype of
Aw.
this lovely lady here. Now she looks like the
She looks like
lady.
that was taken yesterday.
Yeah.
Is what she looks like.
You know what? Could you make that pose like she has? Let me just compare.
I can't see her pose.
Why? You got a vision problem?
Well, so Aaron's moving it
Sorry.
around.
It's a two-handed. It's cradling.
No, her hand is down here.
Oh, I see. Okay, thank you. Thank you for clarifying.
She's doing
See,
one of these.
The collar looked like a hand, but no fingers.
Here.
Now I see it.
Now when I see her, I think about the girl in Edward Scissorhands.
Oh yeah, sure. I don't see Will Ferrell.
No, you don't think she's related to the other guy?
No.
Okay.
Oh, does she have a cell phone? That's funny.
Yeah. It's very unique.
Mike is getting mad at Doug because Doug liked a product that used a plastic container. Okay, you gotta calm down because you know what? There's a lot of people that collect freaking Tupperware. Tupperware posted their what did they call it last week? Their bankruptcy or something. So people now are hoarding Tupperware this week. I like to see Tupperware going like crazy on sales. We don't need any more Tupperware, Tom. Tom even got a Tupperware to put a leftover piece of pizza in. Who does that?
People who own Tupperware?
No, it's not a painting.
Yeah, naps are great. Naps are sometimes better than bed.
If I took a nap, I would literally be up all night.
All right, so
I never get to sleep.
Aaron, if you don't mind, if I polls Trisha and the crowd for a question while you continue to show this lovely lady.
Sure.
Part of the fun that we're going to have at the Trisha not so surprise birthday party for her not her real birthday is we're going to be asking bizarre questions. So to give you a little taste so that you might be able to get the answer right on November the 1st.
Start thinking up your questions.
One of the questions I'm going to ask is, Trisha, ask your wrist how many hours of sleep you got last night.
Oh,
so
okay.
Let's look what you got last night so you'll have an idea
of
the range.
Okay. Last night I did get some good sleep. So last night was a good one. Here, I'll put myself. Oops. Hang on. Where's my mouse? There it is. So I got almost 6 hours of sleep. It wasn't good sleep though. It was just fair sleep. But I did get almost 6 hours. But of that 6 hours, then you can see I was awake, I had REM sleep, I had deep sleep, and I had light sleep.
That is like so freaking weird, but amazing at the same time.
And then on average, you can see the sleep that I got all week.
Okay, so I'm going to be kind to you. I'm not going to ask that kind of detail. We're just going to go with roughly guessing the number of hours and minutes. Okay? The REM sleep, when she's dreaming about me, we all know that's the best part of a night. Oh, happy early birthday. Happy early birthday. Can you just she brings nerve to a whole new level.
You know, I didn't think I was going to be able to sleep with this on my wrist either, but you actually get really used to it and you don't feel it. I think because it's made out of like I don't know, like a silicone kind of thing. It doesn't quite feel like it.
I think it might have been from all the
Yes.
times you played cops and robbers and were in handcuffs or other handcuff
Mhm.
games. Uh-huh.
I don't know about that. I don't know. But we do have GK in for this picture. Now, this woman, compared to other pictures from the time, hair, pose, clothing does not fit in with the time frame at all of a tintype. She must be a time traveler. No other explanation for it. She is incredibly progressive and she must be a time traveler. That's my guess anyway.
Yeah.
I can't tell if that's a scarf across her chest or a Girl Scout badge with pins on it.
I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Yes, and happy early birthday, Gina. But we'll count that down for GK. And going once. Going twice.
Oh.
And sold to GK.
Congratulations, GK.
Yeah, that's an amazing picture.
Yes.
Very unexpected. All right, so when you are collecting all of these wonderful tintype and cabinet cards, well, you need some place to put them.
Nice segue. Good job.
And I have the Victorian photograph album. It's not from Victorian times, but it's set up nicely so that you can display any pictures in here. But if you have some tintype or cabinet cards, you can very nicely display them in this beautiful album. It does have really thick pages in it.
Where did the picture slide in, from the top?
Yes.
Nice.
Yes. So each one of these is like 2 pages.
Yeah.
That they put together. So yes, you can slide it in from the top or the bottom.
You think, Gina? You think? You and Denise?
Okay, I watched the newest one, I think, on Netflix. Did anybody see that one? I can't Into was it Into the Fire? The Lost Daughter? That part I remember. The Lost Daughter. It's very good. It's very, very good. So that one you can put a whole bunch of little ones in there.
Yeah, that's perfect for what you're saying, Trisha, for those things that Aaron is selling. They really go hand in hand.
Yep. Oh.
AP.
And a couple of the pages do have the tissue. I'll put the tissue back in there. But you got another one with multiples, but the flowers and everything here are so beautiful. Really, really beautiful. And a great way to display your pictures or put all these, all the tintypes, all the cabinet cards in here. It is amazing. Hi, Jennifer. Nice to see you.
Hey, Jennifer. How are you?
Yeah, it's a beautiful photo album. And then you can tie the little ribbon in a bow.
So I told you that I'm obsessed with the cyst popping and the pimple popping, and I do watch at least an hour of it every day before bed. And that's what relaxes me. Except when I hold my breath, because sometimes I get too excited waiting for the pop. Anybody
Ooh.
else like pimple popping and
Ooh.
cyst?
And thank you, Jennifer. And I'll count this down.
No.
Going once. No. Going twice. Okay, you can't watch it on the big screen with Doug.
I won't make him watch it. I like it private in my hands on my phone.
And sold to Jennifer.
Oh, I'm gonna
Thank
have
you.
some with Denise, and we can watch all night.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that one.
We got more people thinking it's gross.
All right. So
Just
now
more
I have a tintype that measures. It's going to be for $5. 3 by 2.5. And it is a Christmas photo album. No, not photo album, but it's a Christmas tintype for $5. And it almost like they are caroling. So you have 3 women and 2 men.
Now, what makes it Christmas? Because I can't see it.
On the background, it's the snow, and you have the evergreen trees.
Oh, like the way that okay, so it doesn't say Christmas anywhere. It's just like it's Christmassy.
Yes, and then you have like the guy.
Got it, like a carol.
And his top hat, and they look out caroling to me.
Yep, now I see.
A winter scene, yes.
Gina would like to know what song they're caroling.
We wish you a Merry Christmas.
Nice one.
Gina, Tom is concerned because I ordered my own dermatology kit with scalpel.
Here's the back.
Waiting for him one day to get something for me to cut. He won't allow it. Yeah, I did. I ordered a little kit. I have it. I'm ready to roll. I'm hoping 2019, hoping for something. One day that he'll grow something and I'll be able to do it myself.
Oh my goodness.
Denise, do you like the professionals, or do you love like the people at home that do it with like screwdrivers and stuff?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. Dirty fingernails, like in the garage, on a fishing trip with a fish in the hand. Like
no.
The doctor's videos are good, but they're in a sterile environment and such.
Well,
they've got gauze and bandages.
Oh no.
I did and I did kind of catch some videos of like doctors or whatever trying to remove a massive amount of like earwax.
Oh, I don't know. Now that's disgusting. That's disgusting, Aaron.
I was like, why am I so into this video?
You draw the line at earwax.
I have it. Here's the line: earwax, tonsil stones, and anything to do with feet and fungal nails.
Yeah,
that's disgusting.
What is a tonsil stone?
Oh my God! Google it. YouTube video.
No. I think I had it.
No.
Yeah. They got to test it out, and it pops. Oh my God! It's disgusting. Yeah, I have it now, Gina. I bought it.
I draw the line way before pimples. No.
So good. Me and Denise, we found a common ground. She likes the self jobs like me. No. They're so good. They're so good.
No.
I like when they do a replay of the pop, like in slow motion. It's like,
I don't know
yes.
if people would like to see this, but again,
I'm sorry.
going on YouTube and stuff like that, they have did that with like cows and stuff like that.
Oh, you know,
And
Aaron,
they
come
were
on now, Aaron. I do not want to see a boil on a cow popped. I'm not that girl. I don't live on a farm.
Hey, Delbert, you come in at the best time ever.
always.
The best time, Delbert. Oh my gosh. We're going to count this down for Jennifer before Jennifer leaves. Going once.
Who's the girl that was here last week that I dared to come back? What was her name? Anybody remember?
Oh, Julie.
Let's
Going
see, let's see.
twice
Calling Julie, come back.
and sold to Jennifer.
Congratulations, Jennifer.
My
Enjoy your
gosh.
Christmas scene with your
Great
carols.
buy there.
This is song like, here we come a wassailing, I love the trees so green. Here we go, ba ba ba, so fair. Love
Oh,
and
with
joy.
us.
I'm going to get you a Christmas Carol book.
And to you a wassail
So
too.
you will know the words.
Do you know the words to the wassail?
I never heard of it.
Oh, see, Delbert did a little pun there. He said, I always pop in at the right time. Good pun, Delbert. Little pun. I like it. Delbert, we were just talking about your feet last week when we were talking about Listerine. How are you?
True. I have not soaked my feet in Listerine. I've got another original piece of art.
Wait for it. Is it signed?
No.
Hey, it's a painting. It's an oil. It's a
It's an
fresco
oil
of the
painting.
ocean with a breaking wave against the bituminous surf of the sea. It's not a
Now,
sunny day.
This one, if you like 3D art,
Uh-oh. Hold it sideways. I
look
see
at-
the white.
look at this. This is like super thick. I'll show it from this side also. This pops out. It is so thick. It's actually like you can see the rock. You can see the wave crashing into the rock. But I mean, here, I'll do it this way. This is thick. This is really thick. Look at that.
Okay, Tom, watch this. See this painting? This is what I want my English muffin to look like. Thick. You see the butter on the bottom and the layer of peanut butter on top? That's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be thick.
And I mean, look at that. It looks like rock. I mean, that's incredible. The detail on here. This is 16 by 12.
Wow. It almost like, yeah. That's almost to the point where you have it in a right angle. It's like an aerial view of the
Yeah.
live thing, the real thing.
That's the word. It reminds us of a topographical map. So well done, Doug. That's the perfect word for it. And you know what? Trisha has never done a topographical map with her hands. Although tonight we're
No.
going to ask her if she's up for the challenge, or maybe on a birthday show. Show us a topographical map using two hands.
Oh, okay. I will pantomime a topographical map.
November 1st, come torture Trisha with me. I mean, let's enjoy Trisha.
So this beautiful one, $8, 16 by 12, unsigned, really cool. I mean, the what you can see in person or what you can see is not the same as in person.
We have a
To
bid.
see.
Sherry is in at 8.
Hi,
Thank
Sherry.
you, Sherry.
Hey, Sherry.
Depth
Welcome
of
in.
this. It is gorgeous.
Okay, so we have Delbert has sent you a picture of his feet that you can print out and sell to Gina. She's bidding on it. You know, you got to hustle somehow, Trisha. You missed
Sent
all
me
the
a
chat.
picture of what?
His feet.
Oh,
So listen
okay.
for your phone to ring. For your yeah, there it is. Uh-oh.
No, that's not my phone.
He's only going to send a picture of 1 foot, not 2. He doesn't want to get you too excited. Gina is a Delbert feet only fan. We knew she was weird. We just didn't know how.
But I will get in again so you can see how nicely done the waves are. Yeah, it is really, and in person again, you can see that it is really, it's thick. It really feels like movement. Great job.
Now, is it okay
Great
to
job.
ask you this question? Did you acquire this one in the same lot or place that you acquired the other one? Is it safe to assume that it might be
Yeah.
the same artist?
Oh, it's the same person. Yeah.
Well, maybe you might want to share that with us.
I have no doubt it's the same person, the same unknown person.
Okay. Thank you.
But I am going to count that down for Sherry. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Sherry. Thank you. Yes, it is a Bob Ross original.
The Bob Ross documentary is great. If you haven't seen that, it's a really good one about the story of him and the television show and the hair and all that. It was really good. I also want to tell Steve before we go to the next item.
Oh,
Steve,
wait, I just got it in. Hang on.
Uh-oh.
Hang on, Aaron. Sorry.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Trisha, watch Trisha's face. Is she disgusted?
Well, I don't know. I haven't opened it up yet.
Is it a Listerine dipped foot? Is it a foot in Listerine?
Let me see. Oh. All right, but I will have to charge everybody for this. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Yes.
You ready for this? Oh. Oh. Now,
is that not what you were expecting?
Well, here's the thing. Delbert, did you have this on your phone already, or did you just do it for us now? And does everyone see the footprint going the other way next to his feet? In the rug or the sand? There's a footprint. Put your finger on your phone, please. Right there. There's the footprint. Does everybody see it? Or
yes.
Is it one of the faces of that fairy book that Trisha was holding up? And what is with the elastic harem pants, Delbert? What are you wearing? Those are like, what is that? What is that? What is that?
It's Hammer time.
MC Hammer. What is going on there? And so I need to know, was this a picture already on your phone, or in the spirit of the Friday night show, you stood up and took a picture? I need to know. How fresh are these feet? Are they your pajamas? How cute are they? They're like Hugh Hefner silk panties. Like they're so fit. They're so
pants. Not panties.
Kathy, calm down. Calm down. Calm down.
All right.
Thank you for sharing, Delbert.
I mean, my husband, Tommy, what do you have on tonight? What kind of pajama pants? Who's the character on your pants tonight? My husband in the dresser. We got Grinch, we got Mickey, we got Spam, we got a lot of things. So
Spam. I
passed you. I'm at 93 pounds now as of last Sunday.
Wow.
7 more to go to hit that 100 mark. 7
yes.
more. And we're gonna have 100
next week. Next week.
Gina,
so
you know how we roll. Oh, he has on the Grinch tonight.
So I have a Tim Tight for $5. It's 3.5 by 2.5, and it's of this very beautiful baby with the white outfit, and you see that has the lace bottom.
I was on Ozempic. I'm on Toujeo, and I'm also in bed for 3 months. So, not hungry at all, except for that fantasy today that was really ruined by my husband.
And then we have, I guess he's sitting in a chair, a very chair that has a lot going on.
Yeah, I'm gonna give an update on all my therapies. But Steve, I need to tell you something. I have to break it to you, and I want you. Are you sitting down? Because you have been leaving Angie unsupervised on Friday nights, and I just want to tell you, I got her to have loose lips. She tells secrets. I'm not gonna say what the secrets are. It's not to be repeated because I'm faithful. But Angie is out of control on Friday nights. She just has loose lips, and she just spills all the juice. And we have tea on Angie now. I thought you should know it as her husband. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And then he got the
On
shoes
my
on.
notes, Steve, do you have on silk pajama pants with elastic ankles?
I
And
hope not. He's camping.
I know what you know what. Let's take a moment to talk about Delbert's feet. They were nice feet.
Yeah, he were.
They were some nice feet. They look really clean and like toenail groomed. I'm impressed.
Is
Take a
that from
note,
the
Tom.
Listerine?
Take a note,
Yeah.
Tom.
It might keep them extra clean because, you know.
Yeah, they look tight. Not that I want to kiss them or anything. I'm not that girl.
And he has a pillow behind him.
They're nice feet. Gina, happy birthday. Only here. What did you say last week, Steve? I don't remember. To Delbert. What was the faux pas? This baby. That couch is like so floral, right? Like
Yeah. I had to look at it for a while to figure out it was a couch for a second. I was like,
it could even be like a bedspread over the back of a couch too. Like it's
I'm like,
very
is these?
floral.
I thought it was like leaves or something.
Oh yeah, I can see it. It's hard to tell. The baby's beautiful though.
Yes.
Not as beautiful as my babies. Oh no. This is Angie using Steve's computer. I thought I was talking to Steve. That's duplicitous to present yourself as someone else. Right, Doug?
Whoa. We're using the fancy words.
I know what you said. I wasn't going to tell Steve. I was just going to make him suffer. But I know you were Steve. Steve was right next to you. I love you, Steve.
Did we have any takers for this?
I didn't see anybody. No.
All right. So it looks like we are going to pass on this. And just a reminder, we do not do the speed round on Friday nights. So if you're interested in grabbing something before the end of the sale, you can go back and watch it any time, you know, throughout the sale. If you missed something, if we passed on something, and you want to grab that item before the end of the sale, just let us know in the chat. If it's after the sale, send us an email, Aaron or myself, or leave a comment down below if there's something you're interested in. My next book is kind of another cookbook. It's kind of a cookbook. It's going to start at $6. And it is for popcorn lovers out there.
I love popcorn, but my gut does not love popcorn, but I love popcorn. And you know what I like on it, Trisha? Butter. Lots of butter and salt. I like to be able to lick my fingers at the end.
Well, in here, they have savory popcorn, dill Romano pizza, ooh, hot curry, sesame hot,
There's not a popcorn that I would not try. I would try, well, tuna popcorn I wouldn't try. So let me
lemon
explain
basil,
lemon.
taco.
Has anybody ever had from Harry and David Moose Munch? Raise your hand if you've ever
These
had
are the sweet
Moose Munch.
popcorns.
There's a whole like popcorn business, like popcorncompany.com. Like you could order like all this stuff too. Name your popcorn, Trisha. I'll send it to you. Let me see. What would you like? Doug would probably like grape because he's weird like that. Because it's just
You
talking
would
about
like peanut butter popcorn.
grape peanut butter. Probably, yeah, like peanut butter jelly popcorn. There you go. We've nailed it for Doug. That's a lot. Garlic love. Ooh. Ginger snap? No, I am not a fan of the ginger snap.
Oh, I love ginger snaps.
Oh my God, Tom made, what was that disgusting thing you made me once?
Love
that you
it.
had to put in a jar for a few days. What was that called, Tom? I don't know if it was Amish or German.
Orange popcorn would be good. I think I forgot this side for this other sweet.
Yeah, if we go to some kind of festivals that there's like popcorn stands, you can get this good stuff. But has anybody?
Or you can buy my book and
And
you
make
can make it yourself.
Yeah, actually, you can buy the book, make it yourself, come back on a Friday night show, and sell it by the Ziploc bag. Is selling food products allowed?
No.
Oh, okay. So call it something else with a wink.
So here's my recommendation. If you want to sell food products, you're going to need a lot of insurance.
Really?
Oh yes, you have to have insurance, and especially product liability.
Denise can't sell us the Smuckaroos?
Well, they were made by someone else in a
so she's-
commercial kitchen.
Oh, so she's
So
good.
that's different.
Because we're getting into the season. It's coming. It's like
Yes.
from Game of Thrones.
Yes. But if
Smuckaroos
you're
are
going to
coming.
make it in your kitchen, you either need to section off a part that's just business, or get yourself a commercial kitchen and get yourself a lot of insurance. Yeah.
All right, so don't do that, guys. Just buy the book, make the popcorn, and how about this? Can they
Now
have
you can gift it.
tasting on cam? We'll watch you taste the different flavors you make.
I like caramel popcorn.
You like caramel?
Yes.
Did you like Cracker Jacks? And can you believe how collectible Cracker Jacks toys are today? And they don't
I
even
love Cracker
Yeah.
Jack.
I it was okay. I like the Crunch and Munch a lot better.
I like Crunch and Munch, but I'm telling you, whoever want to have a real treat, and you see this because they sell it in like stores now. It's Harry and David's Moose Munch, and it's nuts and popcorn together. And chocolate, nuts, popcorn, and chocolate all together.
Yeah, that's a little high end.
I'm prissy.
Here's butterscotch toffee. That would almost be like a scotcheroo.
Doug, here's a little other fun fact. Neither Sue Spezio nor Denise's Magical Emporium like either of these things. Anything that touches our neck. So we don't like any turtlenecks like that.
No, true.
And
Here's
we
caramel
don't like
peanut.
long sleeves. We like short sleeves. So there's going to be no bundling up and cuddling in our, Irish quilted sweaters. No, we don't have that. We sell that.
Cranberry.
Do you put baking soda in your fridge for the smells? Who does that?
Yes.
And no watches, right? We don't wear watches. No scarves. I don't even wear earrings anymore. I gave that up. I can't do it. It bothers me. No bracelets.
Oh, peanut butter crunch.
Yay.
And oh, the Guinness Book of World Records. The world's largest popcorn ball, measuring 12 feet in diameter, was done by Chef Franz in 1981. The ball used more than 2,000 pounds of popcorn and was wrapped by the Borden was popped by the Borden Company, mixed with 4,000 pounds of sugar, 280 gallons of corn syrup, and 400 gallons of water.
See, like stories like that bother me, Trisha, because that's just a waste of food just to be in the Guinness World Records. Like,
well, they probably broke it up afterwards and
I'd
gave
like
it
to
out.
hear that was the last 2 or 3 sentences in those kind of stories. That, the village of Pequannock ate for a week, something like that.
That is Southern Bourbon Brittle, but I don't think there's any bourbon. Oh, there is bourbon. Half a cup of bourbon. You're going to enjoy that popcorn. Let's see. Oh, Skinny popcorn. We got Garlic Lover's Delight. Oh, here's the ginger snap.
Tommy, what was that thing you made with the ginger snaps that I hated? That marinated for days. What was that called?
Orange popcorn. All right. Well, I don't see any takers for the popcorn book. So we're going to pass on that. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a 3.5 by 2.5 tintype of this young gentleman right here. It's very crisp.
Tall.
Yes, it's all very crisp. Suit on.
Good posture.
And he has a pocket watch on. A very thick tie. And they did color his cheeks into a little pink color. And then you have, he's leaning on a table with a cloth on it, tabletop, tablecloth. And this is the back of the tintype. Oh, Ascot.
Ascot. Maybe.
Yeah.
Tom, I've asked you 5 times, what was that disgusting recipe you made me with the ginger snaps and the meat?
And meat?
Meat and ginger snaps that marinated for days.
Oh, wow.
It was either Amish or was German. I forget what it was called.
And he is clean cut, Sue.
Sauerbraten? Sauerbraten. It's disgusting. Angie will know. It was disgusting. He only made it once, but we got this big old glass, the biggest glass thing to marinate anything I've ever seen in my life. It must have held maybe 25 gallons. Yeah, you would know Angie Sauerbraten. I don't know why you would know Sauerbraten, but because of the Renaissance fairs. But Renaissance fairs don't have anything to do with Sauerbraten, do they? This guy looks also like he could be like the butler from Downton Abbey. Yes, sir. Shortly, sir. Right away, sir. How was that from British accent, Trisha?
That was good. I felt like I was watching Downton Abbey.
No, not sauerkraut. Sauerbraten. That's right, Cheryl. That's right. Don't
These are
try
pretty
it.
good condition
Absolutely.
Tim type.
Okay, nobody's talking about sauerkraut, Angie. Nobody.
But sauerkraut is not in Sauerbraten.
I'll have to ask the chef. Is sauerkraut in sauerbraten?
We'll never know.
Give me
All
a-
right. It looks like we're passing on the picture.
All right.
Oh, he said no. There's no sauerkraut in sauerbraten. What is it? An Amish recipe or is it a German? It must be German with that name. German, I guess.
Yeah. All right. So I couldn't decide if this was a Christmas book or if this was a Halloween book.
Well, is it a winter scene or is it a spooky scene? Ask Aaron. He knows the
Both.
difference. Oh,
It's both.
all right. We'll have to ask the crowd. And maybe it's what you want it to be. You know, maybe you can use it for both displays.
Well, I think so. I think it would work both displays nicely. It's going to start at $7,
Okay.
and it's called
Aw.
I Saw Zombies Eating Santa Claus. So it works. It works for both holidays.
Yeah, I don't see Halloween.
Zombies. There's a
Oh,
hand.
zombies.
There's a
Now I see
hand.
it.
There's the
Yes.
stocking is full
Now
of
I see
body
it.
parts. Oh, he's got a hand coming out of the stocking here.
That's
Yeah.
cute. It's a hardcover.
Yes, it is a hardcover. Let's see, where does it start saying what it is? Hi. That's Faye. Hi, Faye.
Faye never comes to visit. Hi, Faye.
Come here, Faye. The other end. Faye.
I say that to Tom
Hey.
all the time. Please give me the other end.
Hey. No, we're not going to. Okay. How does the leader? Here, come here. Here we go. Now they can see
Beautiful.
you. Hi.
Beautiful.
How does the leader of a failed zombie civil rights movement from California rescue a group of his undead brethren and help a lonely breather girl? I guess that's a live person. As he hides from a band of medical researchers while disguised as Santa Claus.
So
If
maybe
you've
not a
never
children's
believed,
book.
maybe not.
Maybe a teenager and above.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Andy Warner has just escaped from a zombie research facility in Portland, Oregon, where he has been subjected to experimental testing for the past year. With Christmas just days away, Andy figures that donning a jolly old Saint Nick costume to throw off his would-be captors is just the ticket, but he never expects to encounter a sweet, lonesome 9-year-old girl who not only reminds Andy of the family he's lost, but who thinks he's the real Santa. He also doesn't count on being recognized as last year's national quasi-celebrity by a clandestine group of decaying supporters who look to him for leadership. For living and the undead, this unforgettable holiday tale will truly put on display just who is gnawing and who is nice.
Okay, so this is the vision issue. Are we only seeing half of Santa's face?
Yes.
Oh, okay, I see. Okay.
Well, there you go. I saw zombies eating Santa Claus. I think it works for both holidays very well.
It's a good little pickup as an extra little Christmas present for somebody who likes to read.
Hmm.
And also just as a display too. It's cute.
It is cute.
Sherry.
And you know, for your twisted Santa display,
Yeah.
that would fit right in. Thank you, Sherry. It's a little silly, a little whimsical.
Never seen
You know.
anything like it. I like it.
And oops, let me highlight that. And we'll put Sherry over here. And we'll count that down for Sherry. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Sherry. Thank you.
Sherry, you'll have to come back and let us know if he lives.
Well, if he stays undead, maybe.
Right.
Well,
So here I have a Timtype that is 3.5 by 2.5, and it's $5. And it's of this gentleman in his 3-piece suit with his very nice hat.
He looks a little like a criminal to me.
Yeah, a little bit. Like a mob, like a
Mob boss. Yeah.
yeah.
You see? You're a wise guy, huh? Get out there. Take care of it. Bring home the packages. Pick up those
And
FedEx
that's-
packages on Trisha's porch, okay? See?
That's the
That was
back.
my gangster voice, Trisha. I do all impressions. That was James Cagney, I think. Or Edward G. Robinson. Or is it Edgar G. Robinson? Edgar. This is usually about the time that you tell me I gotta watch Thin Man.
have you never watched The Thin Man?
This is like deja vu for you. This is a little deja vu for you. I have not. You keep telling me I have to. You keep telling me I have to. I haven't yet. It's on the list. Hey, Marissa.
Oh, it's a good thing I'm sitting down for that one. Oh my
Because
gosh.
there's a whole like the Thin Man does this, the Thin Man goes to Dallas. Like you can't watch one Thin Man. You gotta watch the whole.
You can. No, you can watch, but you got to see the first one. Oh, the first one is the best.
All right, maybe.
And it has Maureen O'Sullivan in it.
I do really like Maureen O'Sullivan. I'll see if I can find it on one of my
Oh, it's so good.
Doug needs an explanation of what the Thin Man is. Go ahead.
William Powell as a wonderful semi-retired detective who marries a rich girl so he doesn't have to work anymore and he just manages her money. But he's wonderful. He's absolutely wonderful. And they have the little dog Asta.
And the movie was so successful.
It's a Christmas movie.
There are multiple Thin Man movies.
Many. But they're not as good as the series went on. But the first one is wonderful. And it has Maureen O'Sullivan is not Maureen O'Hara, but Maureen O'Sullivan is Jane from the Tarzan movies. And she is Mia Farrow's mother.
I don't think I knew that.
And she's awesome. She's awesome in the movie.
I don't think I knew that. That was good trivia.
Yep.
Yeah, bring the envelopes here, see? Don't let them.
and I don't see, and it does have those gangsters in it too. You'll love them. You'll love them. They've got the accents and everything. They're fantastic. But I don't see any takers.
See, now that's
All
how an
right.
Italian man tucks his tie when he's going to eat spaghetti, Aaron.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
See,
yeah?
that's how we
The
roll.
baby.
Put the
All right,
tie
I
in
got you,
tie.
Mike.
Aaron?
Okay, I've got a fantastic Paris book. It's a small book. And it's going to start at 7. And if you're visiting Paris, this is the book to have with you. So this is 25 walks to take around Paris. And it maps it all out for you and tells you what you're going to encounter. So it does give you overall which area, which district you're going to be at for each of the walks. And then it tells you which page it's on. And hi, probably Michael at this time of night, right? Hi, Michael. And yes, Nick and Nora. That's the Thin Man. That's their names. So you can't. We'll just pick one of the walks. Oh, this one has Coco Chanel. There we go. So it gives you all the information about the walk over here, and then it shows you. Here's your start, and then you're going to walk like this, and then it tells you all your little areas. And yes, Paris is very walkable, but you're going to encounter Coco Chanel on that one. So it tells you what you're going to find, what to look for. And then here is the next walk. Except when you get up the hill towards Sacré-Cœur, then it's a little bit of a challenge because that's quite a hill to get up to like the little artist district up there. But it's worth it. It's worth it for the views. But there, Ernest Hemingway. And so each of these wonderful walks gives you different perspective, different things to look for when you are out. And Edith, it's Piaf, isn't it? Edith Piaf.
I have no idea who she is.
Wasn't she a singer? Let's see.
She got some really Thin Man eyebrows, I'll tell you that.
Discovered.
Isn't it interesting how eyebrow width has changed through time? Like, that is overplucked today, but very fashionable for the time.
Well, now I can't find. Somebody help me out if you can find what she did. Yeah, singing. When they hear her singing. Yes, so she was a singer. Got it. So this absolutely wonderful book, 25 walks through Paris. And all the little things to look for.
Oh, that's very cool, Sarah Lee. I wonder, see, here's what I would want to know a couple things. Is this supposed to be a one-day walk or a walk over time? And if you added up the footsteps of all these walks on your Fitbit, how many steps would you have taken? and would it be more or less than the yearly yard sale you go to?
Well, these walks aren't very long, but it's something you could do, you know, a nice afternoon, just go out and do a little stroll and do one of these walks. So yeah, it's doable, but I don't know if it says how long each one is. Let me see. Oh, there's Pablo Picasso.
My sister has an original Picasso. His paintings are so weird. I don't get it. Oh, that's cool, Lynn. And welcome in, Lynn.
Yeah, I don't know if it says. Let me see if there's nothing in the back that shows how long they are. And let me see, is there a scale? I think there's like a scale. So like my finger width is only 300 yards. So how many yards in a mile? I don't know.
5,260. Oh, that's feet.
Okay, so a third of that.
And I don't even know if that was right, just came out of my head, but that seems to be the number that I have memorized.
So yeah, so that's like 300, 300, 300, 300, 300, 300. So yeah, you're probably what, at like maybe 3,000 yards, maybe like a mile or some. They're not huge walks because there's lots to see in Paris. There's a lot. I don't know if there's anything. Let's see where the Eiffel Tower is. And if I can find it, I might need to. Can I find it? There's the Eiffel Tower. So maybe route number 17.
The Paris is ahead of its time. I've told this short little story before, but in 1985, I went with my first husband on a second honeymoon, which included Paris. And we went, we thought it'd be a nice idea to have like a little lunch picnic on the grass grounds by the Eiffel Tower. And we went to a store. We just bought like peaches and cheese and maybe something else. But we didn't know that you were supposed to bring your own bags. So we didn't have any bags because the back
No.
now, like we're bringing bags to stores all the time now. They were already doing that in 1985 in Paris. That you went to the market with a bag. So I had to put it in my shirt.
All right, so it looks like we are passing on the Paris bag or the Paris book, the Paris bag. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a 5.5 by 3.5 photo, and it's going to be for $5 of this cute baby and this very unique stroller. So it has like 2 wheels, and then the front is kind of put down and a little bar to carry it and push it or whatever. And the baby is strapped into the chair.
Safety first, Aaron. This is the first time we're really taking care of baby. A lot of these
Yes.
pictures do not. This baby in a black and white picture is showing so beautiful. Look at the face. This is a really beautiful baby.
And I would say this is antique.
It's hard to tell sometimes how pretty in black and white, but this baby is pretty or gorgeous, whether it's a boy or a girl. A really gorgeous face.
And that's the back of it.
That original carriage almost looks a little like a torture device.
Yeah.
Like the electric chair.
And it says Little's Studio, Finland, Ohio. Finlay, Ohio. So $5 for this wonderful postcards.
Joe. Is that Joe?
Yeah.
That chair is so interesting. Even like the little place in the bottom to like carry your purse or packages. I think that it looks like you would stand behind the baby to push, right? Like, because you couldn't push forward. No, you have to
Yeah.
stand behind and tilt. So the baby would be like, it would be like on a ride. Beautiful baby. Now, well, think about it, guys. Remember, no speed round. If you want the baby in the vintage stroller, just type it in later.
Yep.
This is a good one. I've never seen that contraption before.
Yeah, that was real neat.
All right. I have got a game, a card game.
I do love games.
It is called Spite and Malice. It has cats.
Ah,
If you can't beat them, annoy them. And here's what some of the cards look like. It says, a little meanness, some minor annoyance, all in the name of fun. 8 cards piled high. Who can get through them first? Will your opponent go wild or be spiteful? It could go either way. You never know. Complete a center stack of cards in order from 1 through 13 and cause suffering to an opponent. Deplete your entire card stock and you win. But beware of those sly moves ahead of you. It contains 110 playing cards and rules. Deluxe coded cards for luxury snap and feel. And let me see if
Aaron, Mike would like the baby picture. And Tom, you're right. Angie does have enough cats that she could watch the cats play this game.
Now I don't see instructions in here, but I have been able to find very easily, unless it's a card. It might be a card. But I'll show you how, like that one has a 10 on it. We've got a cannon. There's number 12. Oops. Number 4. Oh, fingernails on a chalkboard. Oh, there's 10 again. Play this card immediately. So some of them have instructions on what to do. What is he doing? Oh, he's filing his nails.
The graphics are great.
Let me find some of the other ones. Oh, here we go. Here's one. Wild, any card but a 1, 2, 7, or 13.
Huh, Angie has this game already. That's funny.
Oh, that says play this card immediately. Oh, this one says Play this card as soon as possible.
ASAP.
Oh, there's a chef. Uh-oh. That's Denise.
Poison
Got
control.
poison. Let's see. What do we have? Oh, here's a malice card. Malice. Give a player a card. Let's see. Wild. You can wild a card or you can spite. Discard the top card from any pile but a stack. And then I'll see if there's the instructions might be in here, but just in case they're not. It is usually really easy if you just put the name, if you just search for the game and like instructions, you can usually find the instructions really fast. Oh, this one says, oh, it says rules. No, rules below, but there are no rules below. Nope. I looked there. I just noticed this. It says rules below, but they're not. So let me check. There's 2 stacks in there. So let me check through this stack. But it looks like a cute card game if you are a fan of cats. Let's see.
Tom, if you're a good boy, I'll let you try the snickerdoodles next time.
No. So no instructions, but again, I'll find the website for them.
Or maybe your friend Angie can take a picture of them, and you can include a copy of the picture in the box because she has the game.
True. So that one is
Show and tell us one night.
Or if you just want to use these would be really fun if you are a crafter and you just want to use these for like a Halloween crafting project. They would be really fun. Let's see if there's what. Here's one that I haven't shown yet. But yeah, they could be, depending on if you're twisted or not for Halloween.
Yeah, rest in peace. Cool.
Let's see. Oh, here's one where he's sharpening the axe. But yeah, they could be. They could be really fun.
Now, did you feel the sensation of the snap? Were you impressed?
Oh, you can feel that they are coated nicely. So
yes, they snap. Now, Trisha, are you a good card shuffler? Is this something you're good at?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
The most important question is, can you make the bridge?
Yeah.
To Alaska?
Yeah, I can.
Okay. I may call on you to do that one night. I may say,
Okay.
stop, drop, and roll. We need Trisha to make a bridge to Alaska.
Well, I don't know. I don't know how to show it without, because you got it, it's hard to do it in the air, but I can't really show it because the angle's a little low.
Maybe by the snap, crackle, and pop, we would be able to hear it. And we could see it in stages, the 2 sets of cards in each hand.
You'll have to come for the birthday celebration.
That's right.
To see something like that.
Yeah. Oh, she doesn't have the game. So yeah, just a little reminder. Keep thinking of things and thoughts. We'll talk about it later after the sale or the Trisha extravaganza.
All right. So now I have a 4x3 postcard. And it's start off at $5. And this is of this adorable baby with the big, beautiful eyes.
This baby looks a little bit like Baby Brooke. Is that a doll in the baby's arms?
No. It just says his hands. And I would assume this is antique. This is nothing on the back.
Yeah, she looks like Brookie.
Very, and it's in the picture is in the oval shape.
So like this picture would be so perfect for that book you sold about 25 minutes ago. Like slap right down into one of those oval pages.
Yeah.
That book was a great buy for people who are into this old photography. Really, that was really smart. And Mike, think about the baby trifecta. You got two. You want triplets? Think about it. I see a doll.
She almost has like Cupid eyes.
She looks scared, like she saw something to frighten her.
Yeah.
Brooke makes that face every day. It's so funny.
Very nice.
All right, I don't see anyone for the picture, so we will pass on that.
Okay.
Thank you, Aaron.
You're welcome.
And I have another game. It's going to start at $5. And it is by Ibu, ages 5 and up, and it is Travel Bingo. Now, it does not include the pencils. It does have the bingo pads, but it does not have the pencils. Now, these are pieces of paper, so they're not the thick cards. They are smaller sheets of paper, but each one has a different color. So everybody can pick their favorite color as you're going down the road. You're looking for the landmarks. And when you find the landmarks, you can mark them off. You just have to supply your own pencils. But I'll show you. It does have the orange pad, the green pad.
Oh, lots of papers.
The pink pad and the blue pad.
Fun for many trips.
Yes. And so here someone had the blue one. And you have a flag, bird on a wire, truck, stop sign, mailbox, fence, bridge, trailer, bicycle, school, bus, pickup truck, the free space, the water tower, tree, church, dog, railroad, gas station, river, signal, restaurant, yield, smokestack, and cow. And so each one is set up a little different. So you get different combinations. And everybody can have their favorite color.
If only Angie and Steve had a driver, they could play.
That's right.
Angie, how many hours did you have to drive to get to where you're camping?
Oh, there's an airplane too. The other one didn't have the airplane. Toll gate. Yeah, that wouldn't really work too well around here. We don't have many toll gates. A bus.
Here too, they've gotten rid of almost all of that. They're all electronic with the Easy Pass now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have that either. You don't have to pay to drive.
Yeah, I had to find that out because I'll go over the bridge going from Maryland into Virginia, and I'm driving, looking like I know it was coming up, but I was like,
Oops.
there's no booth like I'm used to seeing. I'm like, oh, okay.
Good night, you
All of
two
a sudden,
lovely. Thanks for stopping in.
all of a sudden I got
Bye,
a letter in the mail talking about
Oh yeah, yeah,
I owe $9,
yeah.
and it got the picture of my license. I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
license and everything. I said, what?
You know, back in the day, Aaron, you really shouldn't go on the road unless you had exact change. Because if you didn't get caught, if you didn't get caught in the lane that a person can make change, and you were in the exact change aisle with the throwing of the quarters and the dimes and stuff, you could
I
create
got a
so much.
question. Why do you have to pay to drive? Why? Why do you have to pay to drive?
Good question.
Is this
Very good
rhetorical,
question.
political?
No, we
Satirical?
don't have tolls. You don't have to pay, except I think on
Oh my God, you have to pay so much to go to
I
New
think
York.
there's
There's so
one
many tolls here.
one that makes you pay. I don't have to pay to drive anywhere. I don't
Okay,
have
so
to at all.
this
So
is the mistake
why
that
do you have to
PTO
pay?
made. You know that we have the one day a year that we like to go to that Columbus flea market, which is a hike. We go on, well, I don't know that we'll go this year, but on Thanksgiving Day. And prior to last year,
Sarah Lee, why would I do that? Like I said, we don't have many. We don't have many, and I'm never going across the Narrows Bridge. So that's not happening.
so prior to last year, we had a hitch on the back of the car that Tom would put the my scooter on. Last year, Tom upgraded to, I want to say it's a trailer. And Tom, forgive me if I'm saying the wrong words. I didn't know that that was considered, because that had wheels of a different category. So it cost us round trip $60
Whoa.
because we switched how we transported my scooter. That was 2 years ago. So I said, it's not worth it to spend $60 to travel to a flea market when I'm trying to get a bargain. Starting out, I'm already out the door at $60. So last year I made Tom not take toll. It took us so many more hours to get there. We got there
Yeah.
so late. So the decision is, first of all, we don't know if I'll be able to sit or walk by this Thanksgiving. It's a dream, but we don't know. But if I'll tell you one thing for sure, we will never go on that highway with that trailer again. I had no, like, who knows those kind of weird rules, like that's considered like a heavy
Excellent.
class axle, whatever. It was so expensive. So
I
expensive.
still don't understand why you guys have to pay.
And Trisha,
Yeah.
back in the day,
That just doesn't even make any
you got a
sense.
card when you entered that highway. Okay, an actual physical card that you would put like in your sun visor, and then when you would exit, depending on how many exits you went, you would pay that price. If you accidentally dropped that card or it flew out your window, you had to pay the length of the whole highway. It was like being held hostage. You would get like crazy in the car. Like, where's the card? Yeah, you got the card? Yeah, I got the card. Let's put the card. Where's the card? Don't put it in the cup holder. Like crazy, like craziness. Now, at least thanks to electronics, you don't have to worry about all that. But Big Brother's watching. Yeah, it cost me over $100 to go to see Nicole. Over 100. Now tomorrow, Sunday, I'm sending them by Uber. I don't know what that's going to cost me to have them Uber back and forth. I got a blank check ready to pay for it. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy.
I mean, I get what that people are saying. Oh, it's because road maintenance and everything. Our roads are very well maintained, and we don't pay.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I
we
once,
don't have that
many
problem.
years ago, went to the retirement party for a guy who was a toll booth worker. Okay, his whole career. He said the only part of his body that worked was his finger, as he would press the thing for the gate to go up. 25 years of service of doing this, and like taking the dollar doing this. I was like, can you imagine that? That was the. But again, you know, it was probably cold in the booth on wintry nights. You know, like there's probably like, but was it like? Could I spend my life doing that? I don't think so.
So now I have a postcard of. It's going to start. I'll start this off at $3. It's 5.5 by 3.5, and it is a baby sitting with its father.
I have a question for Doug. What is a turnpike?
Oh, that's the
It's a highway system.
I
yeah.
know, but what is it?
It's I-95. It's international I-95 that goes through multiple states.
I've been on I-95.
Okay, that's the turnpike. I-95 is
But
the
what
turnpike.
is a turnpike?
It's a way to rip off people of money.
And they're sitting
Doug,
on.
explain it to me, Doug.
They're
So
sitting on a.
It connects states. I think you can go all the way to Florida. I don't know how far. I know you can go from Florida to New England. I don't know if you can go beyond.
Wow.
Well, I-5 goes from the Canadian border to the Mexican border.
5.
I-5.
Yeah, 95. I know goes from Florida as far north as New England. And I don't know if it
Doug
goes
says
beyond.
it's a toll. It's the toll roads.
It's a
Thank
toll
you,
road.
Doug. That's why I don't know what it is, because we don't have toll roads.
So he's sitting on like a leather couch, and he got a very old-fashioned picture on
He
a
looks like
wall.
Marvin Rockwell, the guy on the couch, doesn't he? From the Saturday Evening Post painter. That's who he reminds me of.
I can see that.
Definitely not Will Ferrell.
Not this time.
Not
No.
this time. So I wonder, we have to figure out how much it would cost for me and Doug to see each other.
Oh.
And no writing on the back. There's a little bit of a stain there.
So for those of you that live in the middle of this country, do you have toll roads? Is it a cigarette in his hand?
No. Oh, he got a pipe.
Oh, that's good to have the other baby.
Let me see if you can show it.
Oh, you can
Oh,
do
please. We all grew up with cigarettes as babies.
Something like that. Oh, unless someone drew
We
that.
all did.
I think it's just a lining with the dent in the blanket that he's leaning on. I don't think he has.
Doug says he can take I-80 to see you.
Yeah, that's free. 80's free.
Oh, good one.
I love that highway road. Doug, love it. He goes, it's nice. Highway. I haven't driven in probably 10 years. I kept my license though. Yeah, I'm taking a stripe on the pillow, just a lining right in the right place. That couch is to die for though. Like in your mind's eye, what color is that couch? To me, it's a burgundy. A rich burgundy. What color do you wish it was?
All right. If we're done talking about this one, we're going to pass on it.
All right.
And burgundy, yeah. That's what color I want it to be.
And I have some playing cards next. These are going to start at $5. Hi, Chrissy.
Hey, Chrissy.
So would you be down on your birthday party for like a scavenger hunt? Like if I said to you, or Doug said to you, Trisha, go show me something. Would you be willing to go get like, say, 10?
I probably don't have access to most stuff right now because my house is full of inventory and I had a massive, and I don't mean I had a supply order. I have like a massive supply order and I don't have access to most of my house right now.
Okay. All right.
I might be able to find a teacup
Find me a teacup, right?
because there's one on top of my refrigerator.
Right. So if we do logical things and keep it small to like 10 things that we know you could find, because you have to use
You
those
don't
things.
know. You have no idea what I can find.
Can you find me a bar of soap?
As long as it's a used bar of soap.
Okay, if you take the hair off of it before you show it on camera, I'm down. Find me a black cat. See?
Well, maybe.
We'll be kind. We'll be kind.
Maybe.
Come on. You know
But yeah,
I want
just know that I do not have access to most of my house right now. I have
all right, so guys, keep thinking about stuff that we
in
can
front of everything.
10 things, because we don't want to wear her out. Scavenger hunt, Aaron. Scavenger hunt.
All right.
Write it down for the list.
All right. The playing cards I have are Iraqi Most Wanted.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Way. I can't believe someone come out with this.
Yeah.
Holy.
As it says, the U.S. Playing Card Company is pleased to present this commemorative reproduction of the Iraqi Most Wanted playing card deck, first issued by the Defense Intelligence Agency and U.S. Central Command in Iraq in April 2003. This faithful reproduction of the original deck includes all 52 wanted Iraqi personalities, plus the 2 jokers featuring the famous Hoyle Joker, and is suitable for all card games.
What a bizarre thing. I could have never imagined this. And it came out originally in 2003. And
these were famous. Yeah. All the
lots of stuff like that.
All the soldiers and everything had these because these were the guys they were looking for.
Yeah.
Never seen this before.
Mm-hmm.
You need to get out sometimes.
I've been at home.
You've been at home since 2000.
27 years.
So yeah, it's the deck. It's complete. It has all of them.
Crazy.
Everybody in here. Mm-hmm. Thomas has heard of this?
Well, you're weird. This is so crazy. Is that a dog? Was that a dog? A most wanted dog?
No.
She's going so fast, like my eyes are trying to focus. And the ones that haven't pictured me said there's no known picture of that person.
Yeah,
right?
First gotta do the 52 card pickup.
This is the craziest. I can't even. That is so cool.
Now the question is, how many did they find?
I don't know. Do you know the answer?
You know the answer to that, Thomas? I don't know the answer to that.
Oh, you worked with Army guys. Did they bring the cards to work? Did you play cards on your lunch break? Come on, let's play Iraqi war criminals.
Some of them got turned around.
That is so cuckoo. I never heard of this. So they have it like from every war?
No.
Why are you mad that I asked that question?
No, just this war. Because these were the guys they were looking for.
you're a very hard teacher. Very tough on me.
Well, I kind of already said that, didn't I?
No, you what? No, no, no,
I'm
no,
pretty
no,
sure
no.
I said these were the guys they were looking for, and all of the
No,
soldiers
but
said
what you
they-
said about the cards is like this is pretty famous. This is a
It is
well-known
famous.
thing. So
It
I'm
is.
thinking like maybe there was a World War II deck. Maybe
Nope.
there was a World War I deck. Maybe there's a deck
Thank you,
being
Doug.
made
Doug
right
says
now.
that they had them for Operation Desert Storm also.
Yeah.
So $5, but we'll pass. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So I have a 5 by 3.5 postcard. And it's going to be for $3. And it says this adorable baby in this stroller. And he has equipped with the pillow. Equipped with the pillow and a white dress with a white pillow. So you see the wheels there. And you turn it to the back. Nothing is on the back. Therefore, her name is Aubrey. Yeah, Aubrey. And it's for $3. Yes, it is outside the house right there. So that's how it looks. Full picture. Very beautiful postcard.
She looks comfy.
Yes.
Do I look comfy?
Actually, you do.
I am.
You
I
do.
am.
You
The
look like,
therapist-
yeah, you don't look like you're uncomfortable, which is
Yeah.
very nice.
The therapist added pillows to the sitting in the chair routine, including the neck roll to alleviate
Oh,
sciatic stress.
okay.
Hey,
Well,
Donna,
that's good.
what do you got?
Water.
It's good to know where to put pillows. I mean, adding
Yeah.
pillows that isn't always a good thing, but when you know where to put them, that's very
Yeah.
helpful.
Yeah, it made a big difference because the 2 weeks I did the show, anybody that would watch my face could see like moments of pain. I
Mhm.
haven't had it tonight.
Good.
Mike
That's
will take the
making
baby with the daddy. So the one with
okay.
the was on the
The
leather
one
couch.
before. Okay.
This one right here.
Yeah.
Got you, Mike.
Thank you, Mike. All right, I don't see any interest on this one, unfortunately, Aaron.
Nope.
But you never know.
All right.
You never know. Remember,
Moving along.
baby on a pillow in a stroller. If you're interested.
Yes.
Baby on a pillow in a stroller. Say that 5 times. Baby on a pillow in a stroller outside the house, according to Jan.
I've got another deck of playing cards.
I don't know what the heck she's going to pull out now. I'm scared.
M&Ms.
Aww.
M&M's playing cards. This is a complete deck. It has been opened, but this is a complete deck of cards. Let me get them out of here.
Does it say on the bottom right of the box, The Secret Life of?
The Sweet Life.
Oh, The Sweet Life. Okay. Because I was wondering if M&M's had secrets that I didn't know.
Oh, well, yeah, I think they do.
All right. First person, type in, what is their slogan?
There's your jokers. Now, the number cards are pretty standard numbers, but then when you get to the Jack, the Queen, the King, and the Ace, and then I think they might all be the same then. Yeah, and then it does
That's it,
repeat.
Jan. Jan's got it. Melts in your mouth, not in your hand. But has anybody ever had M&M meltage? Because I have.
Oh, yeah.
You hold them
Oh,
long
yeah.
enough, they'll melt.
Yeah.
Does anybody have a favorite color? M&M character.
A favorite color?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like if
my
you-
favorite color is the one they don't make anymore.
Blue.
Does anybody know what color they don't make anymore?
I don't. But that's a good question. I always went for the red ones because red is my favorite color. But do you prefer?
Yeah, so think about the original. Think about the original
yellow.
colors.
No, I don't know. I have no idea. I'd just be guessing. Let me. Is it yellow? You just nodded. Did you give me a hint?
No, it's not yellow.
The question is, do you prefer a plain M&M or an M&M peanut?
No, M&M peanut. I'd rather have the M&M peanut butter.
Oh yeah, holiday time. I've had carrot cake M&Ms. They're so good.
I haven't had the other ones. I know they came over these new ones lately.
They had the carrot cake ones. I was like, oh my god, they were so good. I brought them to work.
There's a lot of them.
Tommy thinks blue.
So the original 5 colors of M&Ms were red, green, dark brown, yellow, and tan.
Tan, then.
Oh, yeah, tan needed to go.
They took away tan
and
to make blue, and now you can't get tan. I liked the tan.
I support that, Trisha. And nobody got time for tan.
I liked the tan. Tan was my favorite. And I even went in and looked at all of their optional colors, and you still can't get tan.
It's a travesty.
So M&M's playing cards, $5.
When you got your pack of M&M's as a kid, Trisha, did you like to open the bag and lay them all out and color coordinate them? Or did you like to put your little 2 fingers in the bag and pull out one at a time, inspect the color, and then eat?
Yeah,
did you ever do a handful at a time?
Yes.
Wow, you lived on the edge.
Random colors all at once.
Do you believe that the colors have different flavors? The red, the blue? No, they're all the same. So why did tan taste better to you? Just because you like the color?
No, I like the color.
You like the color because you're
like
sort of like beige, right? If we had to describe you as a color, right? I mean, wouldn't you say?
True.
What color is Trisha?
She's a tan M&M.
Yeah, she's a beige.
Yeah, it's true.
Pretzel ones, they're good. They are good.
Oh, is it the salt? Right. Is it because of the salt in that one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wait till you see what's coming, guys.
So
In the
now,
meantime, she makes us suffer through this concoction. I don't even want to ruin it for you. You'll see.
all right, I'll start this off at $3,
You know.
and
Candy
I
corn,
have no idea what you're talking about.
candy corn and peanuts.
so
Oh,
this
coming.
what was your start price?
3
3
3? Okay.
beautiful baby.
in a sete.
Yeah, well, not that won't be happening this year.
No.
And you see the boots on the baby.
Right? That chair is everything.
Yeah, you got like the bars on the other side, and it is undivided.
Which means
It's more like it's antique. It's it was
Pride of
made
chair.
before the original. Yes, it was made before 1907.
he has that just at the tip of his tongue. That's because he sells so many of these. That chair is oh. And I love that the baby has on shoes. I only got to see my babies in shoes once. I wonder if she'll bring them in shoes on Sunday. I can't say anything, Trisha. I can't butt in like that. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna take their socks and shoes off and kiss their feet anyway. If they could put their own feet in their mouth, they could put their feet in my mouth. I don't know. One likes to suck a foot with thumb at the same time.
Oh wow.
Any of you have a chair like this in your home? A chaise, or is that what we call a chaise lounge? Chase lounge. That's fancy because that's baby sized. That's not a sitting in an adult sized chair.
Yeah, you see how low it is?
Yeah. Or it even could be for very rich people, their dogs. Tom, you gotta move your behind. Move your red bar to the right because I hear Aaron in repeat. Not that I don't like Aaron twice, but little baby foo. I know, right? I always think of that as like a rich person thing, having that kind of a chair, especially if you have a bedroom big enough for that, like reading nook with the chair, with the one leg, Maureen O'Sullivan style on the leg. See how I tied in the whole story from before?
Yes.
Uh-huh. This baby's serious.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't see any takers. So we will pass.
All right.
And I've got one more set of playing cards. It's actually a double set of cards. They're going to start at $3. It comes in this tin that is from Las Vegas.
Viva!
They were made in Hong Kong.
Look at the discounted price, too. They were originally $8.
A long time ago.
Yeah.
And you're going to get...
Have you been to Vegas, Trisha?
No.
Any desire to go to Vegas, Trisha?
Sure.
Yeah, okay.
Somebody wants to take me to Vegas, absolutely. So these are the two decks. And the cards, I think, are just pretty standard cards. But one, you get like the, like the strip of Las Vegas. But you can see it's older. It's got the sands, the flamingo. Was that Riviera?
Just go for the don't worry about the gambling. There's enough in shows to keep you entertained. It's a fun place. But
and I think the card
to walk a lot. There's a lot of walking, even just from your room to the lobby. Like these hotels are massive. So here's a little tip. If you book a room, look online to see how close it is to an elevator. You could be like a quarter of a mile away.
So just standard cards on this one. And this one is the Egyptian themed.
You know what I've never seen you pull out of a hat yet, Trisha? Pinochle cards. Ever come across those? Did you ever learn to play it? I never did.
Pinochle cards are just a standard deck.
No, I don't think so. Someone Google that, please.
Bridge cards are just 8 and up.
All right, we need to Google Pinochle cards. So
But I think Pinochle is a standard deck.
I don't know.
So yeah, somebody Google if it's just a standard deck or not.
Come on up, Tony.
But yeah, you're going to get both of them in the tin. There is the tin. And it's just $3. Just $3 for the cards.
Thank you, Doug. I finally got one right.
What's the set, Doug?
Special.
Well, I know, but what are the cards? What cards do you use to play Pinochle? So that is the last item of the sale. So again, no speed round.
Tip for the sale.
Pinochle deck has 48 cards with 2 of each card in the 4 suits.
Yeah, I think we're going to have to learn how to play Pinochle for our retirement.
But if there's 2 of each card, from what to what are the cards that you use for Pinochle? Thank you, Nanette. 9 through ace. Okay, so then it is like a bridge set then, like similar to a bridge set. Okay, thanks, Nanette.
I remember as a kid that someone taught me to play it, like at some event like we went to, but I didn't keep the skill. And I remember thinking it was a fun game. I also remember the first time I played 500 Rummy and thinking that was the coolest thing ever to beat my older sister.
What did you play?
500 Rummy.
I don't know what that is.
Okay, so 500 Rummy is the risk of that game is that you are looking for things in 3s or 4s or more. So it could be 3 aces, or it could be ace 2 3, or it could be 4 of something, and you could add on. But when you discard, you don't discard onto a single pile, you discard into a spread. So you could be building something in your hand, and then the card that you need to complete that 3 or 4 set is like 12 cards back, and you have to make a decision. Do you sweep and pull up all the 12 cards to get that hand down and risk being stuck with all those cards in your hand if the other person goes out, or not? And you, at the end, you get 5 points for every card and 10 points for face cards and 15 points for aces. But you have to deduct what's stuck in your hand. And the first person to get to 500 points wins 500 Rummy.
Okay.
Right? See, Doug knows how to play. We could play. The other thing I never learned how to play, my high school boyfriend was Jewish, and his mother played mahjong with her friends. And that looked like so much fun. Well, at least they looked like they were having fun. And the tiles were beautiful.
It is very similar to Rummy.
Yes. It's Rummy on steroids.
Yeah. Yeah, there's more to it, but essentially what you're doing is setting things up in sets like you do in Rummy. So
Mhm.
that part is very similar. And I have played Canasta. I don't know if I could remember how to play Canasta, but I have played it. But I would need assistance to remember everything about it.
And I've never have I ever played or seen it played Yahtzee. Don't know anything about Yahtzee.
I don't know if I can get to my Yahtzee. I have Yahtzee in the house.
Now that's an interesting thing as a single kid. You couldn't play that by yourself. So who were you playing
Yeah,
it
you
with?
can. You can play any game by yourself. You can. You can easily play Yahtzee by yourself.
Can?
Yeah, because you're playing against the scorecard. You're not really playing against other people. There's a scorecard that has you roll certain combinations.
Oh, okay.
So that's what you're playing against.
Didn't know that.
And then you're just playing with other people.
Backgammon, I cannot figure out the logic. I've watched that played, and I don't see the logic of how to set yourself up to win that. I just don't get it.
No, I don't play backgammon, and I don't understand it either.
Yeah, Doug, also a solo kid like us. You just play with me, myself, and I. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly. Yep, that was Faye.
Anyone else in the room, a solo kid that had to learn how to entertain themselves? Like be interested, Doug?
No, well, I had no.
How
I had
many
a
years
sister.
between you? How many years between the two of you, Aaron?
3 years.
Yeah, that's close. Yeah. Yeah, no, I was more than 10 years apart. So there's nobody who was playing with me. My little sister was 6 years younger. So no. Oh my God, you did, and you doodled. Remember Spirograph? What a great toy for a solo kid that was. I
Yeah.
love Spirograph. And even that red thing with the knobs at the bottom, what is that called? Where you would make a line to try to make a house.
Oh, Etch-a-Sketch.
Etch-a-Sketch. That tormented me.
Oh, I do not like playing with Etch-a-Sketch.
No, it was
I
a
liked it.
torment. It was tormenting. Data Grace was only 2. Okay. Oh, you never got the Etch-a-Sketch. Well, Jan, let me tell you, it was an anxiety-ridden thing because you couldn't really, like, I don't know how the geniuses created the artwork in Etch-a-Sketch. Like, how did they do it? I don't know. I could only make, like, a box house with a door and a chimney. I made the same freaking image 1,000 times. Oh, Light-Bright was after me. That was too much for my
Oh, I
parents.
loved that.
Oh yeah, I like Bright. Yeah, definitely. I used to love that too.
Yeah, that was beyond my parents' financial ability. Plus, remember, I have shared with you in the past that my father was not a pickpocket. What do you call it? A small time shoplifter.
Oh really?
So a lot of the things I had were because he was able to shoplift them, or I wouldn't have had them. And the other way that he would get me things to play with was on the boardwalk. He had a good sleight of hand, so he could move the coin to the winning number to win a lot till he got caught. Banned from certain stands. You don't play here anymore. I saw you move that coin. But, they would change who was selling different times. So all my Barbies I got that way. from either the boardwalk or from my father. He the way he would shoplift Barbie doll clothes, because I wanted Barbie doll clothes so bad, was he couldn't fold the big cardboard and slip it in his pocket. So he had to actually rip the thing and fold the little dresses and shoes and put them in his pocket. He took some chances. Like when I mean, I remember being with him when he shoplifted and knowing that it was wrong, but still excited that I was going to get the thing and that my father found a way. One time he stole plums in an umbrella. I thought that was the smartest thing ever. It was a rainy day, took an umbrella, got like a pound of plums in the umbrella, walked right out of the store. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We had an uncle that had anybody who had a truck route, we would be able to get things from. And then we all had the same shirts. We all had the same bathing suits. We like the whole town, like from that one kid's father. It was a summer we all had the same bikini. You either had it in pink or you had it in blue. And we were the pink crew, so we thought the blue people were weird. So stupid. It's like stupid teenage stuff. I got my first tie-dyed matching outfit off a truck. It's funny what people had to do, you know. Just really, really, I tell the story with pride because I'm not ashamed of my father who died at 62. And even though it was illegal and a crime, he did what he had to do to make his little girl happy and to put food on the table. And I'm proud of him for it. You know, I'm proud of him for it. I really am. The bad news is that he taught my mother, which was not a good idea. My mother is the most conspicuous thing in a store ever. My father was very inconspicuous. My mother, oh my God. When Nicole was little, and we didn't, by the time Nicole was little, there was no stealing needed. Okay. I had divorced well, so I could afford everything. But it was just the thrill of it from my mother. So she would take like Nicole into the Disney store in her stroller, and whatever Nicole would grab off the, and then my mother would just la 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 and walk out, and I'd be like, Mom. She's like, I don't know. I didn't see it. It's like, Mom, really? You saw it. You did it. My mother stole from a Chinese all-you-could-eat buffet. Okay? She would bring Tupperware, Ziploc bags. Tom died one time at dessert in a Chinese restaurant, all-you-could-eat buffet. There would always be fortune cookies, of course, but these almond cookies, a round cookie with one half of an almond. My mother loved those freaking cookies. Loved them. So she would get them by the stacks, and she got caught once. Tom wanted to die. And the woman is screaming at my mother, you pay. Like, my mother's like, we did pay. Like, we did pay. It's all you could eat. It's all you could eat here, man.
Yeah.
Not all you could take home.
Oh, all right. Well, I've got the races set up, ready to go.
Do it, girlfriend.
So every Friday we do giveaways with races. And the first race is the member appreciation race. And thank you, CRR13 Richie. And thank you, Denise, for gifting some memberships. So there are some more people who are entered into the race for now. And so this is my way of appreciating all of the people who are members on my channel. And I am going to share the screen. And oh, Doug!
Yay!
Yay! Woohoo! Thank you, Doug.
Wow, 2 years.
Wow.
2 years.
All right. So I need a number to shuffle, everybody. To shuffle. And anybody can put a number in the chat. All right. Thomas says 3. So we're going to shuffle 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Oh, did I share? I didn't. I did share. Okay. And I turned off. Nope. There. Turn off the volume. I think I did. Yes.
And they're off. 1 minute race. Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it? Few seconds.
Oh, everybody's so bunched up. There we go. Oh, we got Sharon. We got Becky. Got Susan and Patty. Oh, here comes everybody.
And Denise.
Oh, it's not Denise.
Oh, go. I saw 4, y'all. Go. Stephanie.
Stephanie. Right. Yes, Stephanie.
Congratulations, Stephanie.
And we have to make a new one, Doug. You have to do Grove's Bargain Emporium, not Denise's Magic Emporium. So whatever those letters are is who won this round. And congratulations. I don't know. G-E-M, not, I don't know.
Her name is Stephanie.
Way to go.
Right, so congrats to Stephanie.
Way to go.
And let's see. Next up is for everybody who left a comment on a video. So it is 100% free. All you got to do is leave a comment on anything. Use an emoji. You don't even have to say anything. But you will get entered in.
Now that you're retired, you could do comments now.
So can you, Sue?
I'm injured.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know it affected your fingers that much.
I have sciatica and I have neuropathy and more.
All right, Doug, I saw the 4 in there. So we're going to shuffle 4 times. 1.
That's a lot of people.
2, 3, and 4.
Hi, Alejandro.
Hey, Alejandro.
I don't remember the rainbow lanes. They're always rainbow color. They're pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So these are shorter 30-second races, and we've got Tracy out in the lead.
Tracy getting a Charlie
here
horse.
Comes Tracy.
Tracy.
Here comes Tracy. Here comes Tracy. Here comes Tracy.
And Tracy.
Oh, Mr. L. Page was second. He was so close.
I didn't know Randy was such a Disney fan. He did a lot of purchases this morning. It's like, wow.
Well, some. Yeah, he did a couple.
Yeah, some purchases. Randy likes Disney. Who knew? Who knew? You think you know people, but you don't.
All right. So that is Tracy, the winner. Next is for everyone who left a comment on a live. So you actually have to wait till the live is over, like starting tonight. You can leave a comment as soon as we are done with this live. You can leave a comment and you'll get entered into next week's races. So let me grab the Rowdy Leprechauns.
Love them.
And somebody give me a number to shuffle. Oh, we're going 4 again. All right. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And there go the leprechauns. Hi,
Let's
Angie.
go.
Hey, Angie.
Hey, Angie.
And the leprechauns are off.
And who's going to take the lead? Oh, I see Tracy. I see Tracy. Oh, I see Cheryl. I see Cindy.
Congratulations, Cindy. Hey.
Jamie. Jamie is the winner of that one.
Nice
Now,
job.
all you have to do is leave a comment on a live, and you will get entered into next week's race. Okay, next race is.
It, but Trisha, this is not just for the fun of the race. There's actually like a dollar value attached to winning these races, and Trisha lets you accumulate and cash in. So as you build up a couple of wins, and you buy something, she takes it right off the top.
It shows on the invoice
as her gift to you.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think we always say it. Sometimes we have new people in the room. We're not just doing the races for the heck of it. You're going to get something. You get something.
You do. You do.
Yes.
It's a little something, but it's fun.
It's fun, absolutely, and it's
fun.
And you know what? And it's not mandatory. It's just a gift from you. So we appreciate it.
Next up are for comments left on shorts. So if you go into my shorts, if you go into my old shorts, you left a comment, you're entered in. Let's pull that up. That is the Santas. And that means we are going to shuffle them 2 times. I know Doug was in my old shorts.
Doug, I've been seeing Doug wearing them. It's frightening.
All right, we're shuffling twice.
For my babies, once for Noelle, and once for Rosemarie Cecilia, and 2 little shuffles, and here we go. I can't believe they're gonna have their first Christmas. Ooh, Tommy's on the page. Go Tommy. Go Tommy. Oh, go Tommy. Go Tommy, I bought something tonight. Go Tommy. Nope.
They shut me down.
You didn't
Oh,
win.
my vintage.
Our little Kim from New Jersey.
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Whoa, it's a lot of Oh My Vintage. She dominated the board.
She did. Well, it was one of the New Jersey people that were going to win tonight, and it's our friend Kim. It's our friend Kim, and she's a doll. So congratulations to our Kim.
Yes, congratulations, Kim.
So congrats, Kim. And our last race is for everyone who went to the community tab, counted the number of packages that I shipped out not this week, but the previous week, and entered that number. And Doug, just for the record, I would like to point out that on Mondays, I am the one that takes them to the post office. So the number of packages that the mail carrier picks up is significantly decreased. But that one we do not.
I believe you just snarked Doug. I really do. And that he's one of our guests.
A little bit.
We don't snark our guests, Trisha.
So Doug left a comment. Let me
What
find.
the heck did he say? Did he say anything nice?
Let me find it. Here, I love Suspizio. Here, I'm gonna. Well, it's posted, so I'm gonna share. Let me find it. This one here. So let me get this bigger. There. So it says 32 packages for your poor mail carrier to lug from your house.
That's pretty good, right?
So you're saying you had to lug them, not the mail carrier?
The ones for Monday.
Oh, why?
Because I leave the house on Monday.
Where do you go?
I go out.
Every Monday?
Every Monday.
Wait a minute. Aaron, are you aware of this?
See, if Sue watched my videos.
Excuse me, I'm not done. Aaron, are you aware of the Monday that she leaves the house on Mondays?
Aaron doesn't watch my videos.
I do, but yeah, I will get on that.
Aaron works for a living. He doesn't have time to watch my videos.
Is anyone in the chat aware of the
Kathy
Monday
does.
album?
Kathy watches my videos.
So you go shopping on Mondays?
Yeah, because I usually pick up an estate sale that I do over the weekends. So when I'm out, I stop.
So you bought something online at an estate sale, and then on Monday you go and pick it up. And you go unprotected without a security guard?
Yes.
Joe.
I leave Joe at home.
Okay. So
Aaron.
I need to know, for example, because I have never done this activity. Say, for example, this past weekend, you bought a lot of I
bought a lot of rocks. Is what I bought.
This weekend you bought rocks? Oh, okay.
This last weekend I bought rocks.
I like rocks.
They were heavy.
Because I was thinking you did the Disney. There was a lot of Disney. You were like, and this is item 55, and this is item 50. I like, how much Disney does this girl have? So has Disney ever been an auction estate sale win? No, this has just been an accumulation over time. So rocks, and do you show Denise first because Denise loves rocks? And say,
I have in the past 2 videos that I did, I have shown some of the rocks. I'll show one of them because it's kind of cool, and I'll look it up too. Well, here's the story. The World Traveler Estate that I did.
3 years ago. 3 years ago.
It was like 4 years ago. Yeah, it was a long time ago.
I never stopped talking about it though.
I don't. Never gonna stop talking about it. But while I'm talking about it, I will pull this up and we will get them. We will get the last race going. There. But I did keep their seashells, their rocks, their petrified wood, fossils. I don't even know what all this stuff is. But because I wasn't sure what a lot of it was, and it was really neat, and it was stuff that they picked up from their travels around the world.
Oh, my vintage.
I did keep that, and I have them all in boxes and stuff, kind of around the house.
Stop.
And so those are like my rocks. Those are the ones that I'll keep. And but other rocks, no, I sell them. I sell them. So big congratulations to our winners tonight. Stephanie, the Groves Bargain Emporium, Tracy Morgan, Nails Jamie B, and 2 wins for Kim, Oh My Vintage. And again, if you want to get into the giveaways, all you have to do is leave comments. Leave comments on my videos, my my lives, my shorts. And while you're watching the videos, count the number of packages that I ship out that week. Go to my community tab, put in a number, and there you go. You just might be the big winner.
Okay, so I need to know because of the Monday revelation before we
Okay.
continue. What might
Oh yeah,
somebody-
what was I gonna get? I've already forgotten. What was I gonna go get?
a bar of
to
soap?
show? No, not a bar of soap.
That's what I
A
ordered.
rock. A
Rock.
rock.
Okay, go get your rock.
I'm listening to you. I'm just gonna walk on the other side of the
I would
computer.
like to know, not that you do it every Monday, but like the potential list of places that you might go to on a Monday, besides picking up a estate sale. And how does one even do? Because I don't know this world. How do you online estate sale shop? Does that mean that there's no estate that anybody's walking through? That the whole
Thank you,
thing's
Kathy.
online?
Yeah.
And this-
Yeah,
you
it's
can
not
find
an
this on-
in-person, it's
you
an
can find this
online.
almost every week.
Mhm. Oh
Something.
yeah. Oh, there's several. There's
Several.
several of them in my area. Several of them.
And is it live bidding or you bid and then you watch
Yeah,
it? Like
no,
an
no, they're all live bidding.
They're all live.
Mhm.
Wow. So okay, so you go and you pick up your winnings,
Mhm.
and you might go to the post office.
Oh, I do. Yeah, I do usually go to the
And then
post
where else
office.
might you go?
Well, then I'll usually stop at like a thrift store, a Goodwill, a something in the area, and then I'll usually stop at like my Goodwill, my local Goodwill, because Monday is also the day. So my Goodwill does a color a week
Mhm.
for the tags. And so after it's been in the store for a month or like 3 weeks, after it's been in the store for 3 weeks, then it goes on sale. So on Thursday and Friday, it's 30% off. Saturday and Sunday, it's 50% off. And then on Monday, it's $1.99.
No matter what it is.
For that color, no matter what it is, for that color, it could be an $80 item.
So
And
is the store crazy on a Monday?
It can be.
Okay. And do you do the bins ever on a Monday?
No.
Have you stopped doing the bins?
Well, I've only ever done the bins once, and that is because traffic is, or the parking lot, there's no parking.
Is it a U?
No, it's not a U. It's a straight line. But what people do is they double park.
Okay, so are you okay? I know because you're like me, you're not getting mani-pedis, that's not happening. And you're not getting haircuts like me, and that's not happening.
No.
Are you ever gonna stop at the grocery store on a Monday, or is that a different day?
I don't go to the grocery store very often.
Okay, so you're importing in through your Amazon.
No.
So where's the food coming
from? I don't do that either.
Where is the food coming from? How is food?
Well, sometimes I'll go to Costco.
Uh-huh.
And I'll get like a big 6-pack of chicken, which has like two chicken breasts in it. And so
you buy that up. So do you ever buy the cooked chicken from Costco? Never.
No.
Okay. Do you ever stop at a drive-through for like a little bite to eat?
No, never.
Do you ever stop anywhere to pee?
If I go to a Goodwill, they have
Well,
bathrooms.
they do have a nice bathroom in the Goodwill.
But
They
you
do.
do need the code. Their bathrooms are locked. So you got to get the code.
Is the code changing every week, or do you memorize it?
Oh no, it changes. I think they change it almost every day.
Code changes every day. Oh, that's scary.
Mhm.
Have you ever witnessed anybody trying to shoplift in a Goodwill?
No.
If you did, would you report it? Or would you
I don't
mind
know
your
who I'd report it to, but maybe.
Maybe.
I've never seen anybody shoplift.
Do you
I've never
ever
witnessed it. But I tend to be kind of in my own little zone.
you ever stop at Linda Davies' house on a Monday, or never on a Monday?
No, but she comes to my house.
On
Not
Mondays?
on Monday. Not on Mondays.
Everybody knows in your life, Mondays you leave the house.
I
Now,
leave the house on Mondays.
in the event of a storm, because winter's coming,
Yeah.
do you project forward into Tuesday, or do you just skip the week entirely?
No, Tuesday I spend the day, most of the day, a big chunk of the day packing and invoicing. Thursday I do packing and invoicing. This Saturday I'm going to try to spend a good chunk of it packing, and Sunday is a big packing and invoicing day. Monday, I have
Sunday is the only day you don't sell. Is that correct?
right. Monday, I have the morning sale, then I leave, then I come back for the evening sale.
Oh, so you have the 2 sales on Monday on the day you go out.
Yeah. On
And
Tuesday.
no power nap. And no power nap.
Oh no napping. On Tuesday,
Aaron's
because I only
napping right now through the story.
That's okay. You take a nap, Aaron.
I'm good.
On Tuesday, I just have the morning sale. So that's then the rest of my day is free. And that's why I pack an invoice. On Wednesday, I just have the afternoon sale. I am going to try and see if I can get things a little more organized. I still have to get a little caught up. I've gotten a little behind on packing and invoicing. I'm going to try to get a little more caught up on that to try to free up Monday or Wednesday mornings so that I can go to the bins on Wednesday mornings. That's what I'm hoping, because I got to be there, like, I don't know, before they open in order to get a parking spot.
Would
Otherwise,
you consider GoPro camming for us while you go on any of these Monday outings?
Well, okay. So here's the thing. I'm not a video editor. And I don't have a GoPro.
Gotcha. I thought somebody bought you a GoPro.
What?
Didn't somebody buy you a GoPro?
No, Denise bought me a thing to wrap around my neck that I can connect my phone to.
The strap, right.
That I'm gonna try to play around with that. It's a little tight fit to be able to see what I'm doing, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to work on that, to take that to the bins.
Taking notes, because some of these questions might be on the birthday extravaganza. I got as much personal information as I could out of her.
But that's what I'm trying to do. Thursday, I only have the morning, so I pack an invoice. Fridays are a little harder because by the time I end and get everything kind of organized from the morning sale, do the video, get all that ready to be packed, and then transition for the afternoon, I don't really have a lot of time. And then Doug, and then there's Saturday, which is kind of a free for all. It kind of depends on what's going on to what I do on Saturdays. No set schedule on Saturdays. And
crazy.
my mom comes over on Sunday, on Tuesday, on Thursday.
Does she ever bring chicken?
No.
Does she ever bring lunch?
She brings her lunch, yes.
She brings her own lunch. I love that the apple didn't fall far from the tree. So your
Yes.
two little misers sit at the counter with your own little sandwiches that you make yourselves.
No, she sits on my sofa where she's
Oh,
comfy.
you let her eat on furniture. Wow. That's
Well, I
brave.
have two covers on my sofa.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. So, okay. I
Double
need
cover.
to know, what is the last thing? Oh my God, this is too good. This is too good. What is the last thing that Linda Davy this week brought for lunch for herself?
Oh, I don't know what she brings for
You
lunch.
don't ask, you don't look.
No,
You
sometimes
don't smell any- you
she'll
don't
bring
smell any
something to
tuna.
heat up. She did bring a chicken pot pie to heat up, and she had that one day.
This is too freaking funny. I love the getting to know Trisha part. We're gonna do more of this on the birthday party night, because she is the Doug says it best. What's the enigma in the circle in the do that one, Doug, what I'm talking about. It's a this, it's a that, it's a this and a that, and an enigma. That Trisha is by far one of the hardest working people. Cat Stevens wrote, "I'm looking for a hard-headed woman," but really he should have wrote, "I'm looking for a hard-working woman," because that is
Well,
you.
I'm pretty hard-headed too.
But you are disciplined. You are disciplined and predictable, and we enjoy that. And thanks for all that you do. Thanks for all that you do. Thanks for this little give back every week. Thanks for having me on the show.
I know,
Thanks for-
Doug, my mom probably leaves the house at least, she probably leaves the house every day. I do not.
I do.
It's true, I do not.
Okay, so I've got to go back to the corduroy pants that your mom owns. Here's the problem that I had with corduroy pants, because I was a fat girl. Your thighs rub together, and then you have baldness between your legs
Yeah,
of where the corduroy was.
yeah.
Well, your mom has had these corduroy pants for 40 plus years. But she's slim. She's a slim lady. So I need to know if she still has ribbing in between her corduroy pants, because Doug and I need
probably.
she probably has ribbing.
Probably, yeah.
Okay. Anybody have any other questions? Doug, that's right. She's a
Well, I have the rock. I have one of the rocks to show.
What's a rock?
So I did get a whole bunch of like normal sized, good, I'll say good shipping size rocks. I did get like slivers of polished, geodes and stuff that are like small to like bigger, but they're manageable sizes. Some of these, I'm going to say this one is a little more of a mid-range. I do have some that are bigger than this.
Okay.
But I did not know how big they were.
Do rocks generally sell? People like to buy rocks?
People do like to buy rocks. I don't know if they're going to be interested in these. The smaller ones are fantastic. They're beautiful. They're intriguing. They've got all kinds of shapes and stuff to them. They're really, really neat. They're going to be a lot of fun to show. But I'm going to bring
wake up, Denise. The rocks are coming. A rock is coming.
I'm going to bring these to my Monday night sale, because it's going to be a solo sale. So I'll have more items on Monday night, and I'm going to bring a bunch of these. Now, depending on how it's cheaper to ship them, I can put them in a flat rate box.
Gotcha.
Tell her to bring her ruler.
So the mail
research and so you're doing a lot of build up for this rock. So I'm going to ask you a couple of questions before you reveal the rock.
Mm-hmm.
Will you research what the stone is? And
well, I know these ones I did research them, and they're called thunder eggs.
I've called a couple of poops that, but that's a whole that was a popcorn night that we don't want to talk about on the air. Wasn't good, wasn't pretty. But go ahead. Thunder eggs.
Thunder eggs. So I'll tell you, a thunder egg is a nodule-like rock similar to a filled geode that is formed within rhyolitic volcanic ash layers. Okay, so kind of cool, right? So
Okay,
this part,
oh my God, that
this
part looks
part,
like nothing, right? Like
it
nothing. Looks like
is
rock.
the volcanic ash right
Yeah,
there.
looks
So
like rock.
that's what it is. But as it's forming, sometimes it gets pockets. It doesn't all come up
Yeah.
solid like this.
Do you know what this looks like? That 3D picture you sold tonight. I mean, hold it from the side before you reveal the stone. Yeah, see, that was like the 3D painting that someone
Yeah.
bought.
Yeah, but
Just like
isn't that
exactly.
cool? So
Yeah,
that
you know
is
what? For my friend Denise, doesn't this look a little bit like a couple of blackhead videos that we watch, and the whiteheads, and then there's a couple of steatocystomas. Okay,
so
I'm with you.
what's inside is this.
Is that like a dead frog fossil?
No, that is what is formed inside of these when there's air pockets in there and other stuff gets in here.
Okay, so I see. So now someone has actually cut this to make a clean
Yes.
cut.
Somebody
then
cut it
polished it?
and they polished. Well, some of them are a little more polished. This one isn't polished, I don't think.
And what would
this one's
something like
polished.
that start as if you were selling it on Monday? What would you start that at, roughly?
Well, these I'm still deciding, but it's going to be a low start.
It'll
It's
be
gonna
low.
a low
So
start. Like,
Denise, as the rock maven of the room, are you excited about that rock, or is it like, eh?
Denise says I think it looks more like a toe fungus, I think is what she's saying.
I think it looks like Jimmy Durante's nose.
Oh, there we go. So Doug says that thunder rocks mostly only come from certain places in Oregon.
Well, I don't think she's going to find it in a rock mug, but she can write it down. Yeah, that may not be. But no, you know what? I'm teasing you, but you know what, guys? That's very useful to tell sellers what things are your wish list things. I mean, if they're real. I mean, if they're not real, then
true.
But if you have
True.
wish list things, you should tell the sellers, like someone
But
earlier, at least an hour ago, said,
what kinds of combs, Mike? Let me know what kind of combs. And congratulations, Weldon Carey, on getting to 1,000 subscribers. Congratulations.
Wow, I wish we have Anitra's clapping hands. Clapping hands.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so this is, again, I have a few that are bigger than this.
Now, are they all this stone from the same mountain, or are they all different?
I have several of these, but they're not all 100% like this. I have a few that are a little different than this.
All right, so if I had this, I would want to feel the temperature of it against my cheek. Have you done that?
It's cool.
It's cool. Like I would want to feel that.
This part isn't as this part. The outside is not really cool, but this part is. This part right here is very cool. And I don't know, no, you can't quite see. Let me see if I can get my flashlight to show. There. You see how you can kind of see through that? You can see the light through that?
Yes. I mean, not being a rock person myself, I still think it's cool.
But isn't that neat?
Yeah,
so that kind of lights up and you can see the light through it. I don't know. Oh yeah, you can kind of see it this way too.
Now, did any of you grow up with elders using the expression, what do you have, rocks in your head? And where do you think that came from?
Denise, I haven't looked to see if it glows. Let me see. Oh, it has little speckles that glow. I don't know if you'll be able to see that.
Yeah, rocks in your head. What the heck? Where did that expression? We need to know where that came from. What do you have, rocks in your head? Why? What? Because that doesn't even make
Let
any
me
sense.
see, where is the oh, the sparkle is like right
Oh,
there.
yeah.
Hang on. I think you can see that there are a few little speckles in there that kind of light up. But again, you can kind of see the light through there.
Now for gemstones that they make like emeralds and stuff out of.
Oh,
That-
look, you can see it. You can kind of see it. Here, let me get on the edge. There, you can kind of see it all the way through, like right in there. You can see it, which I think is where those little speckles were coming from. I know, Mike, you say you want you keep saying that, Mike, but you're not letting me know what kind of combs you want.
I'm going to help you, Trisha. He doesn't want
Yeah.
anything in plastic. Let's start with that.
How do you know?
Because Mike is anti-plastic.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so it can't be plastic. So probably I'm going to say like the vintage combs that have like the fancy, like, insert into the pocket, like, like from like Victorian.
You don't know.
I'm asking him. I'm going to say.
Okay. But yeah,
any
Mike, I
women's
need
cologne
more info.
that is
What kind of women's perfume are you looking for? Because I do have women's perfume, but you
See?
need let me know what kind you're looking for.
Because people will buy partially full bottles from like forever ago.
Yeah, I know. I've sold several of them, but I do still have some of them. I don't quite know where they are, but I can see if I can find them.
Denise just watched a video last week.
Doug did.
Doug watched a video. You're lying. You did not watch a video about Thunder Eggs. Why are you lying?
Why do you think he's lying?
Why would he just happen to have watched a video just last week on Thunder Eggs?
Because Doug is very inquisitive.
I have the weirdest friends. I never heard the word Thunder Eggs till tonight. Oh, but
Denise wants rocks. Denise, I'm gonna start with these on Monday, Denise, or maybe I'll bring some on Saturday.
Holy crap, he's not lying.
He's not lying.
Weirdest friends in the world. Now, Denise, do you have like a display of your rocks that you're going to show and tell? Like, I know you show videos. I don't think I've seen.
She has shown them.
Was I speaking to you? Was I speaking to you, Tisha?
I don't know.
Do you think
I thought you were posing a question?
24 hours a day of you and Denise. I've got to rest. I'm recovering from an injury. Send me the link to the rock video. I need to know. You did show them once with your plants. Okay, yeah, definitely didn't see that. I did watch the whole.
They look great with her plants. They look really nice.
Tony, mommy's got to put her legs down. I'm going to go slow, okay?
But yes, while Sue is letting everybody know about the alphabet game, because we have to pick the next letter of her alphabet. Oops, I got to find my sheet. So everybody, we are picking for Sue. If Sue, for goodness sake, there it is. If Sue were to get a tattoo, what?
We're up to E. We did E already, right? Last week was E.
We did E. Yes.
So who remembers what I have so far? Count on Jan. Jan didn't go to bed yet.
So we have A through E already selected. So think about words or things that start with the letter F that you can put into the chat.
Yeah, honey.
And look at Doug.
Yeah.
Good job, Doug.
Thanks, Tom.
Come on up, Tony. Oh,
it wasn't Eunice from
No, I did not tell her. I was not gonna mention it, Denise. I'm gonna go look for perfume. I'll be right back.
Tony.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Denise, you got secrets with Denise? This is why Denise won't come on the Friday show. She's scared of me. She's scared of me.
No, so Denise
You're being real.
did not, well, she meant to type a word that is very much like Eunice without the E on the end.
Oh, but you know what?
Mom,
It's
you-
eunuch, but I don't know what that is. Is it a penis?
No.
It's a fella without.
Oh.
Yeah.
What happened to it? Is it from Game of Thrones?
Well, wait, no. Oh no, this is actual ancient history. And they used to do that on purpose. Like guards for the queen, things like that. Yeah, they weren't allowed to have them.
No, Denise, you would not have one. No.
No. Eunice was much better, Denise. It
Yeah,
was
eunuch
much,
was Harold Burnett show.
much better.
Much better. Whew. But didn't Game of Thrones have a whole group of men that didn't because they were called something? I think. Oh, I moved the computer and I lost my screen. Let me come back to you guys. Oh my God. While she goes to look for perfume, guys, we gotta both enjoy her and torture her on her birthday. We gotta do both. I gotta make her get weird things like soap, cat litter. She's telling us she can't get things. Believe me, we'll come up with 10 things she can get. Right, Aaron?
Yes.
10 things. I'll tell her to show me a bra. She'll have to take it right off. Okay. If they could do that on a cruise ship, we could do it on the Friday night show. They call it scavenger hunt. Sending her present out Monday. Yeah, my part one of mine has she said arrived. Part two didn't arrive yet. I'm excited. I'm excited to spoil her, and I really hope I'm really walking by November 1st. I really do. I really do. Oh, yours could melt. Gotcha. Mhm. I get it. Aaron, you playing cards? You
No.
shuffling?
I was checking something.
All right, so we have a special post-sale private sale for Mike. But is it private? Because someone else could bid on it if they wanted to. But Mike has expressed.
Mike, are you here?
He is here. He's waiting patiently.
All right, how do you know he's here?
Honey, you just said you were going to go get perfume in your comb. Mike, all right, Mike, prove you here.
Mike still hasn't answered me on what kind of a comb he's looking for. So that's why I say I'm not sure Mike is here.
I'm going to tell all about it, Kathy, but it's November the 1st. But after we do the Fs, and by Fs I mean words with an F, I'm going to remind everybody every week until it happens what we're doing on November the 1st. All right. While we're waiting for Mike, then let me tell about the party while you're putting in your F words. So, for Kathy and anybody else who doesn't know, we're gonna do it yet because she was busy going get her things. Hold on. We'll go back. I'm still taking F words. Since we don't know when Trisha's birthday is, and since we on this show have honored my birthday and Aaron's birthday several years in a row now, Aaron came up with the idea of let's arbitrarily give her a birthday and give her a birthday party. And so we decided that Halloween, being one of Trisha's favorite holidays, would be a great day to be her pretend birthday. But the closest Friday night to Halloween is All Saints Day, Friday, November 1st. So we are going to pretend it's Trisha's birthday and do a birthday party for Trisha on November the 1st. And what the birthday party is going to exist of, besides a sale, yeah, they'll have a sale. Sure, why not? But we're going to do some Trisha trivia, like I'm going to torment her and learn more about her, like the Monday stuff. Who knew? We're going to do some Trisha Q&A. We're going to find out her sleep pattern. We're going to find out her favorite color. We're going to ask a million questions. We're going to do a deep dive into Trisha. We may do
a lot of people know my favorite color.
Okay, don't announce it because we don't want to give everything away.
Okay.
And then there's going to be an unboxing. So Aaron and I, for sure, I've already sent one. I don't know if you got both yet. Packages. Aaron will be coming, and I
I
have
do have
invited.
2 packages from Amazon.
Okay, so that's probably me. Okay, so I'm inviting everybody in the room to play, and by play I mean you don't have to spend a lot of money, but I would love for you to send something for Trisha to open. Now, that something could be as small as a dollar store item, a chapstick, and as silly as a lima bean can. It doesn't frickin' matter. We're just going for smiles, giggles, and laughs. It could also be a card, a note, or something from your own personal collection that you would like her to have as your friend, that you would like her to have a piece of you. So Denise will likely send rocks. I mean,
No,
you know,
Denise doesn't give up her rocks.
well, she might give up one that she has a double of. You don't know. You don't know. You
No,
don't
I
know what
don't
she's going to think or what
know.
she found. I mean, Doug probably will send the Pennsylvania Turnpike guidebook. I mean, there's lots of funny ideas out there. Let's make Trisha smile. She celebrates us every week with her races. So since we don't know her birthday, let's pretend that November the 1st is Trisha's birthday, and all gang in on the fun. So send your stuff now. They're going to her P.O. box, so she knows she's not allowed to open anything that comes to her P.O. box.
And my address is on my About Me page.
Yes.
Very
yes.
easy to find.
No rocks leave the house. Okay, Denise. Just kidding.
No.
Just
No.
kidding.
Don't mess with the rocks.
Crazy. And Mike is missing in action.
Yeah.
So
no,
until Mike
no
comes
Mike.
back, but I would have
Mike,
them on standby.
I got perfume and I got a comb, Mike, but I don't know
Hey,
what you
Mike.
want.
But he might be on delay. So in 20 minutes, he might say, Trisha, I'm looking for combs. So Trisha, could you read me the F choices for tonight so I could pick one?
All right. So let's see. Where did we start? Here we go. We have Franco, Fresco, Francis, Fondue, Frango, Frittata, Fettuccine, Fountain. I don't know what that is, Doug.
Bad word.
Bad word. Freckles, 4-leaf clover, fun, Fantasia, fairy, Fazool.
As in pasta fazool, Jan?
Fantastic. A Fanta can.
Oh, I do like orange soda.
Fried
is Fanta
mushrooms.
only orange?
No, I got like strawberry and different flavors, grapes.
Grape.
Fact, like mushroom flavor, don't like eating mushrooms. Fun fact. So I will eat cream of mushroom soup, but not fried mushrooms, not stuffed mushrooms, not mushroom pizza. Okay, go ahead.
No, that's it.
Well, there were 2 clear standouts that I really liked a lot. I really like the idea of a mid-century modern fondue pot with a little, stabber stick sticking out of them. But the truth is, as I'm getting older, I'm losing my freckles. So the clear winner, because I've lost so many freckles during the old age, is Freckles. So who gave that word?
I think it was Doug, because Jan says Freckles is great, Doug.
Woo! Doug knows me well.
Congratulations, Doug.
Yes, good one, Doug. Good one.
Doug's nailed a couple so far. But
yes.
Yeah, and I don't know what that. I also found out that redheads don't go gray. red hair color cannot turn gray; it turns white. And I didn't know that. And I know that a lot of like people that I know in life that were redheads as like young and not now, that they do have a really pretty different color white hair than gray hair. So I'm excited about that. I didn't know that. I'm planning on getting a haircut to my shoulders because I'm having a lot of trouble keeping it up with being in bed so much. I sent a SOS out to Barb, who is now on the last night of the cruise, coming back. She arrived back in Bayonne, New Jersey in the morning. We heard from Barb several times. So for those of you that don't know, the annual cruise that Tom and I always go with my friend Barb left on September the 12th. And due to my injuries, couldn't go. And my friend Barb made the big girl decision to go all by herself. And we heard from her about 2 or 3 times. She did really well. They had one night of disturbance, and that I've never had this on a cruise before, where they were in a dense fog, and the foghorn went off every 2 minutes for 9 hours.
Oh my
Wow.
gosh.
I've never had that experience. I don't think I've ever heard the foghorn except for like leaving the port, like bye. So I couldn't even imagine trying to sleep through that. Like,
Oh, that would be horrible.
She said she was so tired. Yeah, that had a thing. But also it'd be cool to go up on the deck and feel what it feels like to walk through fog because you're that far up. Like it's like being in a cloud, you know? So I would have liked that experience. Tom probably not so much. But yeah, I think every day for the 9 or 10 days, Tom would say to me things like, well, we'd be going up to the Windjammer for dinner now. Well, we'd be in Portland. Portland's a really great city. Portland is very pet friendly. Do you know that they allow dogs in the stores and pet, like just torturing me that I deprived him. I don't think we'll ever be able to go on again. I think that was our last shot. I don't know. I'm like, you're killing me. You're killing me. The good news is that we did take insurance. And the doctor is coming. I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow. No idea what time she's coming, but Dr. Maria is coming tomorrow. And my plan is for Dr. Maria to fill out this form, which I have to work on tonight, Tom, before we go to bed, which will go to the insurance company to say, Sue Spezio was. You've been in bed all day. He says, he just announced, I got to go to bed. It's 11:22. You don't have a job anymore. No, you don't have to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning. You took a big nap today, a huge nap. He said to me, I needed him to help me with this paperwork and stuff because I'm having a lot of trouble sitting on the edge of the bed. And I wanted him to be like I wanted him to be like my secretary and stuff. Like, let me do it laying on my side, but you be like in a chair, not me in a chair. So he said to me, well, he was out early this morning. He was out earlier than Costco opened. He was online waiting for the Costco to open its doors. He was out. So he comes back and it's like, he tells time by Trisha. It's 20 minutes to Trisha, which means it's like 10, which means it's 11:10 Eastern Standard Time. Like, 20 minutes to Trisha. So he's like, can I watch Trisha first and then we'll do it? So I'm like, I didn't have a good night's sleep last night. I was like, all right. Okay. But I couldn't, I tried to nap, but I couldn't nap. So I waited through the Trisha sale. I wasn't watching it, but I was listening to it and that's why I heard I heard him say, oh, Mickey Mouse. Like, and I'm like, stop shopping, Tom. Like,
but I had Mickey in corduroy pants.
I know, I saw it. Because I had to go back and look, and I had to look at the bill. I wanted to look at the Build-A-Bear. I mean, the prices were like so great on all this stuff today. But really, it's number 58. Like you did, are your solo sales in the morning?
I did have 58 items. I did exactly have 58 items.
Yeah, I see. I may not comment, but I'm listening. I got you. So your show ends, okay? At the exact moment your show ends, this is what I hear. He's out cold.
Another person successfully put to sleep by the.
No, he waited till you were done, like, but then he went to sleep instantly.
Oh no, I put people to sleep all the time. No,
Well,
it's
honey,
it's
you
not a
didn't put
bad
me to
thing.
sleep, and I was waiting up for him. So now I'm wide awake. He's asleep. And I'm like, oh, damn it. So then I'm like, now I get myself, okay, let me try and go to sleep again. So now I do go to sleep. I do go to sleep. It's like, I don't know, 1 o'clock, 1:30, whatever time you ended. And Tom wakes me up at 5:30 to get me ready for the Suspizio show, because, you know, that's an event, getting me across the room.
Mhm.
And I look at him and I said, we didn't get done what I needed to get done today. And he's like, this is retired Tom. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Tomorrow. Do it tomorrow. No, don't worry about it. He's not worried about it. I sent him to the post office today for stamps, but he got there before the post office opened. So did I get stamps? Nobody mailed all the mail, which was good. But it's now on the list. Now that he's a at-home person, you can get a car insurance deduction for less mileage that you drive.
Mhm.
So, but he has to give for whatever reason, they want to know the odometer reading on the cars. I don't know why, but they do. So he takes Tony out 4 times a day. I said, can you just, use your phone, take a picture of your odometer, or, write this down on a piece of paper? He goes, I can't do that with the dog. Why can't you do it with the dog? Is Tony going to get mad? I mean, I never had a dog before. What's
All
going to
you
happen?
gotta do is open the door, stick your arm in, and go
Take
click.
a picture. Take a picture. Write it down. No, Tony. I will. I will. He's afraid, and this is probably true. Tony will jump in the car, and then he says, "I'll never get him out of there." Tony is 14 pounds.
You can pick him up.
He can be picked up.
Yeah.
So now I've been waiting 3 or 4 days for that. So all of my things that I give him to do, my to-do list things, eventually get done. Not on my time schedule, on his
Yeah.
time schedule. And we're getting used to it, because it's forever, Trisha. It's forever. We have to figure this out. So what else do I want to tell you? So on his to-do list, I told him that I want to start to eat vegetables, because I haven't had any. And I don't really like, I want to see if I could eat raw vegetables.
But since you haven't for a while, take it slow.
Yeah. So I said to him, when you go to the market, pick me up like a crudité little thing that should last me a week.
What is that?
It's like the platter that they have by the sandwich. It's got carrots and celery and
Okay.
little grape tomatoes and all that
Okay.
stuff.
Yeah.
So I said, pick me up one of those, and when I want a snack, then I'll have that to try and introduce vegetables back, because I haven't been eating. And even, I mean, there's definitely a price to pay to not eating food, even though I did have food today, which, we talked about that at length at the beginning of the show. We'll go over it again. But Tom bought me, and they're like party platters.
They're not
You right?
party platters.
Do you have a Friday night show? You have a Friday night show? So when he came back from the Costco, I asked him I wanted to know. That's how I found about the muffins and stuff. So he said, I bought you 2. And I'm thinking to myself, who's going to eat all those vegetables? Like, that's a lot of vegetables. When someone he goes, oh, well, I'll eat them too. So, the answer is, I would love a little, midnight snack of vegetables tonight, Tom. But Tom wants to go to bed. He's so saying no. He says no. And he's the boss. He's the boss of the vegetables. Oh, so Denise, I am eating protein bars and shakes for weeks and weeks and weeks, with an occasional food interrupted here and there. And that's how so since I've been injured, I lost the extra 24 pounds, because I was at 70 and I'm 23. I was at 70 when I got injured. Now I'm at 93. I can't wait to hit that 100. I'm eye on the prize. And that's just the first goal. I mean, I'm not going to stop. But whenever I choose to eat food now, because I'm not eating food, I get a stomach ache. So
yeah, because it's going to take a little while for your body and digestion to get used to it.
Yeah. So last weekend was like
And that aspect you're very sensitive to anyway.
absolutely,
More
absolutely.
more so than the average person. You're that particular part you're very sensitive to.
Exactly.
Mhm.
So one of the things that's a splurge that I love, and that you may not have this, that it's called different things in different states, and some states don't have it at all. It's Taylor ham pork roll. Comes in a red box. Taylor is the brand name.
We have had that conversation before because I don't know what it
Yeah,
is. We don't
not
have
in
it.
every state.
Not that
So-
I know of. I've never seen that here.
So the big thing in New Jersey is you have this fried meat on a bagel, and then Tom, because he can eat eggs, has eggs on it. And last weekend, so I put the order in. So it's like, do you want, like you're doing your checkoff, you want salt, you want pepper, you want ketchup, like, like check. So when I got to the question about hash browns, I know Tom likes hash browns. So I asked him, do you want hash browns? And I checked it off. What I didn't realize was I was checking off hash browns to be on the sandwich. I
Oh,
thought I
that's
was
the stuff to
checking
be
it.
included.
Yes, I thought it was his side order. So when the food came, mine is the obvious one because it doesn't have an egg on it, and his is the obvious one because it does have an egg on it. So I was like, crap.
And hash browns.
Well, no, listen. So I was like, crap, they didn't do the hash browns. So I apologized to him. I said, I definitely put it in. He goes, I know you did. I was like, I'm sorry, honey. But then you go back into your DoorDash account and you say, help with my order. I didn't receive this item, and they give you credit. So that's what I did. Whatever it is, a couple dollars. Now I start eating my sandwich. Okay. And I'm telling you, I've had the sandwich a million times, but last Sunday, it was more delicious than it's ever been in my whole life. And I was moaning, and I thought I was moaning through the sandwich because I'm not eating food, and it was just so like flavorful in my mouth and everything. I'm more than halfway through this darn sandwich, and I notice, oh, there's a hash brown hash brown patty on the sandwich, which wasn't even supposed to be on mine. It was supposed to be on the one with the egg, so they really got it wrong. So Tom's like, screw them. They got it wrong anyway. It's all right that they give you credit. But now all I can think about is I can't wait to have it again on Sunday after the weigh-in. I want to weigh in Sunday morning before the kids come. I want to exceed 93 pounds. I don't care if I'll take 1 pound at a time. I don't care what it is, as long as I'm going in the right direction. And then I want to order, and I hope I get it. It was so good. It was so good. Tony knows. Tony knew. He was like right up in me. Like, what is that? And I was like, it's a hash brown on Taylor ham and cheese and gooey on an everything bagel. And there were seeds flying everywhere. There were seeds in my teeth. It was the best half hour of the whole freaking week. Now, I mentioned this story to Nicole, who also loves Taylor ham pork roll. And you can't get it in New York State. It doesn't exist. It's only 12 miles away, but it doesn't exist. So the last time when we were able to go see Nicole, she asked Tom to bring her Taylor ham. He bought her 8 boxes of Taylor ham to put in her freezer, which were all gone. They're all gone. So she said to me, she goes, if we get there early enough on Sunday, you want to do bagels? Because now her mouth is watering. I made this sandwich sound so freaking delicious that we're both talking about. I'll be so upset if I don't get the hash brown on mine and it goes on Tom's. I'm going to check beforehand. No freaking way. I got to have it like that every time now going forward, especially since I never want a peanut butter and butter muffin the way I had it today. Yes, everything bagels. Oh my God. It's New Jersey bagels. I mean, if you haven't like a New Jersey bagel, like if you think a Dunkin' Donuts bagel is a bagel, you've never had a bagel. New Jersey and New York are the
We don't
bagels.
have Dunkin' Donuts.
But you have bagels somewhere, right?
Oh, we do, but I'm not
I'm
a
just trying to
bagel
tell you.
connoisseur.
I have to ask Doug, how are your bagels in PA? Because our bagels are like there are bagel stores
I could
everywhere.
go to
We have-
Panera and get a
that's
bagel.
different. No, it's not.
Yeah. I always wondered about what is it, Edison bagels? I never ate it.
Yeah. See, I have to say, like, these are like the knockoff of our bagels. New York, yes, Doug, you're right. New York bagels are better, but New Jersey's a close second. I didn't ask you. I asked you about your Pennsylvania.
Yeah,
ones.
and I'm one of those weird people. I would toast my bagel anyway, which would drive you absolutely bananas.
Honey, let me just tell you something. You're freaking beige. You're not getting you are not getting an everything bagel. Okay?
No, I don't like everything bagels anyway.
No, that you could never have an everything bagel.
I would have. I like the blueberry bagel.
This would be against everything you stand for to have an everything bagel.
Well, I
Okay?
don't like onions and I don't like poppy seeds.
Look who's back. Hello, Mike.
Mike,
Mike, always have your
are you
attention.
current, Mike? Are you current?
Yes, he's talking about bagels, so he is.
I have perfume and comb, but I don't know what kind of perfume and I don't know what kind of combs you're looking for.
We're gonna allow a private showing for you.
So
You
let
get
me
first
know,
dibs.
Mike. Let me know.
She has them next to her if you'd like to see them.
I do.
Would you like to see them?
I
Why
do.
don't you just show them to them? It could be an extra little. This would be like an add-on to your sale. Aaron, stay awake before I smack you.
It could
Come
be.
up.
So
You're
this
holding, you're rubbing your eyes. The babies
That was
do
my
the same thing when
forehead.
you're tired.
okay, I don't know how to pronounce all of this,
Okay.
but this
Bring it
is
in.
a mostly
Urine.
there.
That's pronounced urine.
It's an eau de cologne, shocking,
Shocking.
but it is by
Schiaparella?
Yeah,
Schiaparella.
yeah,
That's Italian. Sounds Italian.
yep, and it's it was 2 ounces. But this one is it goes for a lot, but I would do this one at 25 because it really does go for
Wow. Does it
But-
still smell? Does it smell good, Trish?
yeah.
I think that you're like probably the not a cologne perfume wearer per se. I'm thinking that you like cologne and perfume, or you just like I'm thinking deodorant as far as the scent as you go. Scented deodorant, maybe.
No, so there's that one. This one, I don't know who makes this. Who makes this? Who's seen this with these F's? I have Google searched this. Nothing comes up. And that's all that is on here.
Is that the Fendi logo? You did a Google search.
Yeah,
Search
Google
of the
search
logo?
shows nothing. I have no idea who makes this.
All right, so let's just call it the F bomb. And what would you pay for that one?
This one could be a really good deal, but I would do 15 on that one because I don't know who did it, but it's kind of a, let me test.
Is it this 2 F's or is it like a
I don't know.
this,
I don't know.
like,
It's like-
you know?
Upside down F's and left and right spaces.
Oh, it is. It is a line between that too. Yeah.
It's a little more woodsy than floral. So there's that one. So 15 on that.
Patsy said it's Fitz and Floyd.
Thank you, Patsy. And then because I don't know what kind of comb you're looking for, I have a wood comb.
Oh, that's cool.
That's a big comb.
It is a really big comb. But
Mike,
that one,
let us know. Is she in the ballpark of what you're looking for? If
that one
not,
is
That's
$8.
Marv. That's Marv Sisson's comb right there.
You could like put that right there. No, actually, my favorite cologne in the entire world is still made but not imported into the US any longer, which is Chanel number 22. and it is the most heavenly scent on earth.
Where do you place it on your body, Trisha, when you apply? Where do you put your perfume?
I usually put it like on my wrist so I can smell it.
That's it? Just on the wrist?
Well, yeah, because I really don't use it. I
You
don't
don't
use
want
it.
to, yeah.
I also have a Betsy Johnson that smells kind of like cotton candy, which I really like. It's fun. It smells like cotton candy. And then I also have a Christian Lacroix, which for anybody who has ever watched Absolutely Fabulous, the original Absolutely Fabulous, you know Christian Lacroix, because that is the designer that they're obsessed with. But I have one of his in a seashell, and it's a very nice scent. But I wanted it just because it was Christian Lacroix.
Yeah, if you say it again, I'm going to smack you. I don't like you talking French on our show.
But my mom and I took a trip to Paris and to England. But when we flew over, I had enough points that we actually flew over first class.
Wow.
And we got the pajamas that they give you, to change into.
Are they as cool as Delbert's?
Well, they're Christian Lacroix.
Okay. They were.
Because at the time, he was the designer for Air France, doing the flight attendants, the pilots,
cool.
and the pajamas that they wore.
Mike has typed in the word forever. So I don't know if that's the name of the F,
Maybe.
or if that's the name of the cologne that he's looking for. So Mike, you're gonna have to
let me
a little
see.
bit more
What is forever? Oh, forever cologne for men. That's what he's looking for. Oh,
Well, he just typed in the word forever, so I'm not sure. Might be a little bit more specific.
Forever cologne for women. Elvis Presley forever.
Well, I also, that's the new scent of my house. Tom and I are wearing forever.
But the chances of me finding forever cologne is like slim to none.
We want to help you. So, Mike, if there's no interest, we will.
That's fine. But if anybody else is interested in whatever this is,
or anything else that you ever fancy, because she leaves the house on Mondays. You don't know what could happen on a Monday. She might find exactly what you're looking for.
I might already have it in the house.
Yeah, exactly.
Because not everybody comes to every one of my sales. Not everybody watches the speed round, watches my videos to see what I bring to all the sales. I could have it, and you don't even know it.
So if you have a wish list, share it. Share your wish list. What else I want to tell you? So my girls, my twins, they'll be 7 months old on the 28th. They had their 7-month checkup on Wednesday. They had their shots, and there was a little bit of an incident with one of Brooke's shots that Brooke moved or jerked her leg and took a needle brushing and screamed for bloody murder. The doctor was so shaken by it that the doctor picked her up to comfort her before Nicole could even get to the bedside. Nicole said that everyone in the building could hear how loud she was screaming. That's like the reason. The dispositions of the babies are so different. Rosie can self-soothe, suck her thumb, and put herself night-night. Brooke has this blank stare of I'm not going to sleep. Not yet. But they got the hall pass for food. So today was the day that they tasted, for the first time ever, pureed sweet potatoes on a silicone spatula. Their little tongues and their heads were like bobbing for apples. Nicole Vitti gave me a 1-minute video of each of them. I watched it 1,000 times. They're so cute. They're allowed to have water now. They didn't have water yet today. And they are allowed to have this thing that's like a precursor to a toothbrush. It looks like a silicone head of bristles that they sort of like gum, which also helps with teething. So they got that today. So it
How
was a
many
huge
teeth do
order.
they have?
None are out yet. They have the
Okay.
breaking of 2 on the bottom.
Okay.
And they're struggling. They are drooling like crazy. But Rose is clearly saying the consonant M, so she just has a mantra of mom, 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 all day long. And Brooke has cooing bird shrill screams of joy, but they sound just like shrills of pain. So they look at each other like, "What are you doing?" They are starting physical therapy, and the physical therapist so we're all going to physical therapy, right? The physical therapy has recommended some other different new toys to try and improve their dexterity. They want to do stocking cups and ring building and things that they can grab and shake. And so Nicole has got all the new stuff in that the therapist has recommended. They're doing great. They're doing great. And they're set to come here, uber willing, on Sunday. And I'm hoping that it gives me a boost of joy because I've been down. I've been down. Even with the physical therapy, and it's going to be 3 months on September 24th that I've been down in this room, basically in bed. But I am beginning to walk. Beginning. Small steps. I walked here tonight. I'm going to walk back to my bed tonight after we're done. I like the new occupational therapist. Her name is Linda. She's very nice. She did a lot of measurements yesterday to measure my resistance and stuff. So we'll see. There's still lots of things pending. I'm still fighting with the insurance companies over my medication moves and my insulin. I got a note from the new company that said I can't have Mounjaro because there's a national shortage. But I was having it every month, no problem, from Amazon. So I got to find out. That was one of my to-do things, which will have to be put off till maybe Monday, which is, can I buy drugs anywhere with this prescription plan, or am I stuck? So just nothing has come easy. But, Tom is free. As long as he's not in the room, he's out of sight. He's like, hides. But he spends a lot of time with me here in the room. But we don't like to watch the same stuff, so we don't. The only thing we share is Reseller World, and even I can't do the number of hours that Tom puts in. Tom is devoted. I just can't. I don't have the patience. So it is 10 to 13, 15 minutes to 12. Want to do a couple of trivia questions and call it a night?
Sure.
Trivia.
Yeah, couple trivia. All right, stay with us, guys. Here comes the first question. All right, this is from the 1980s. Okay. Which band had a hit with Need You Tonight? Was it? Oh man, I need more light. Oh, I can't show you that. That was the card. How do I do this so I can see? Let me turn on the flashlight. Hold on. Hold, please. Flashlight on. Okay, and back to our show. Okay, back to our show.
Oh, there you are.
Huh, where's the flash? Oh, I can't do flashlight on at the same time that I'm in StreamYard? Huh. All right, let's see if I can read this without a flashlight. Okay, oh, if I put it here, I can. Okay, so which band had a hit with Need You Tonight? INXS. I don't know how to say that. Inks?
In excess.
In excess. I'm bad, Aaron. Aerosmith, The Cult, or The Cure? See, I don't know any of these.
Right. We'll let the people in the chat answer.
Oh, Mike said he is here, but he had to have tacos. I don't know how that relates to the perfume and comb story.
I think he's lagging again. I think he's lagging. Sorry, Mike. I think you're lagging again.
It is not Aerosmith. That leaves In Excess, The Cult, or The Cure.
NSS.
Yes, Aaron, the winner of all things trivia. Next question. In what year did Jane Fonda release her first workout video? 81, 82, 83, or 84? Jane
Oh, for
Fonda.
goodness sake.
Well, we know you weren't dancing to the oldies. You weren't doing the Richard Simmons deal a meal. What were you doing?
I have a Jane Fonda workout video.
Denise says 83. It is not 83, but you're in the window. So 81, 82, or 84.
All of it's in the window.
Not 84. So 81 or 82.
They are all in the window. Well, the only one people haven't said is 82.
82.
82. If you could pull out, if I send you on a scavenger hunt to say, get me Suzanne Summers Thigh Master, I'll eat my hat.
I don't have one of those.
Okay, next question. Who wrote The Color Purple? Marion Zimmer. Not that one.
Or the movie, the movie.
Yeah, you know, the Oprah Winfrey movie.
Okay.
No, she wasn't. that was who was her name? What was her name? From The View.
Purple Rain.
What the heck is her name from The View? Oh no, it's like she's got
Whoopi Goldberg.
Whoopi. Okay. Who wrote The Color Purple? Marion Zimmer Bradley, Margaret Atwood, Alice Walker, or John Auel.
I have no idea who wrote it.
You got me on that one. I don't know.
No idea.
All right, so I'll just give it to you. It's somebody named Alice Walker.
No, just put Alice.
Kathy.
Oh, yeah,
Kathy got it.
Alice.
Oh, this is a good one. Who did Don Johnson marry for the second time in 1989? Deborah Winger, Melanie Griffith, Meg Ryan, or Michelle Pfeiffer?
Melanie Griffith.
Yeah, that one I know.
And Dakota Johnson came from that.
And so did, what is it called? That whole Miami Vice look, right? Right?
Oh,
Tubbs,
yeah.
Tubbs and something. Okay. Who was voted the sexiest man alive by the readers of People magazine in 1987? Was it Harry Hamlin, Mark Harmon, Don Johnson, or Matt Dillon? Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Just read out the answer. Don't look at me. Don't look at me, Trisha.
Doug and Patsy put Mark Harmon.
It was not Mark Harmon.
It was not.
But you know what?
Kathy thinks Don Johnson.
It was not Don Johnson.
No.
Nope. So Harry Hamlin or Matt Dillon?
Oh my gosh. Well, it probably was Harry Hamlin then.
Harry Hamlin.
I was like, Mark.
I don't think he's Asian.
Matt Dillon was like a kid, like a kid back then.
He was a very young kid then, yeah.
Absolutely.
Young teen. Yeah.
But I've seen Harry because he's the husband of one of the Real Housewives from a couple of series, and he's not aging as well. And
Leah, what? No.
Oh, what's so funny? Okay.
Rimley. Yeah, something.
What's a Rimley?
Well, I can't remember his wife's name. What is her name?
Oh, Lisa Rinna.
Yeah, I was close.
Rimley and Rinna. You're lucky I'm a Housewives fan.
Very similar. Very, very similar.
They're laughing at me, Patsy. She's laughing at me because Do you remember the year of my celebrity crushes? They won't let me diet down on my celebrity crush years, so that's why we got the giggles. And no, I don't have a current celebrity crush because Kevin Bacon just refuses to clean his act up. Okay, who was
I thought it was Paul Rudd.
It
It's
is
allowed.
Paul Rudd. It is, but he keeps on not shaving.
Oh, okay.
And same thing with Jimmy Fallon. Shave, man, and you'll stay in my
Oh.
life forever. Who was named as the most beautiful male model in the world by People magazine in 1989? Oh, okay, Doug, ready? Most beautiful male model in the world.
Whoa.
So models, I don't know my male models. This is Bruce Hulse, Michael Flynn, Tony Ward, or Hoyt Richards.
Nope.
Doug was the most handsomest model in 1989.
He put Doug.
Actually, it was Doug, and it was not Doug, and it was other Doug.
uh,
I don't think anybody's gonna get this. 'Cause I
Hoyt.
don't think
Hoyt Richards. That's my guess.
No, but doesn't that sound like Holt Howard? Like I think that's what all of us in like resell.
I like that name.
Yeah,
I like
that's what
it.
I think we went to that because
I
that's
like
what I
it.
would have picked too. But the actual answer is Michael Flynn. So Doug, for you that you want to Google what he looks like.
Flynn. I'm gonna Google that.
It's
I'm gonna
Flynn,
Google it.
Flinn, not the traditional other spelling. Flinn, Flynn. Let's see what the heck he looks like.
Oh, Hugo Boss. Okay.
Oh my God, the kid from The Bear is doing the Calvin Klein underwear commercials.
How can I make this? Can I
Doug,
make
have you
this
seen
bigger?
Have you seen the Calvin Klein commercials? I can't even think of what that kid. Jeremy Allen in white, tidy
Well,
whities.
I can't quite make this as big to show it, but let's see. I can get it. There it is.
Oh, I like it.
There you go.
Yeah.
So there he is.
Yeah, I like it. But you know what? He reminds me of that evil actor Armie Hammer that snapped like a rubber band. Yeah.
Ooh.
And he's also very good looking, but crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. Which model did Yves Saint Laurent describe as his dream woman? Cindy Crawford, Kim Alexis, Iman, or Carol Alt? It also could be Iman. I don't know if it's Iman or.
It is Iman.
I don't like your tone.
Well, she is very beautiful.
She is. She happens to be the right answer.
Oh, well, there you go.
There you go.
She would have been my pick with all of them.
Okay, here's a good one. Another female model. Which 80s model was nicknamed The Body? Brooke Shields, Elle Macpherson, Cindy Crawford, or Christy Brinkley?
Ooh.
The Body.
Brooke Shields.
No, but nobody got between her and her calendar.
I would go Elle. I'd go Elle Macpherson.
It was Elle Macpherson. Which 80s movies was based on real life events in Elmore City, Oklahoma? Was it? Need more light. Okay. Which 80s movie was based on real life events in Elmore City, Oklahoma? Was it Dirty Dancing, White Nights, Footloose, or Flashdance?
Doug's unfamiliar with the model women.
Yes.
Like more male model
who
questions.
Who was the male lead in Footloose?
Kevin Bacon.
Yeah. What's the irony of that? All my male crushes are
But
coming
he didn't
forward.
have a beard. Hi,
No, he was
sweetie.
so cute. Yeah.
Hi. Hi, sweetie.
Okay. Kitchen entrees was a range of ready meals launched by which brand in the 80s? Was it Colgate, Persil, Ariel, or Fairy? What the frick is that?
What?
Listen, man. The frick is
What?
Persil?
You're going to have to repeat that one.
This doesn't even make any sense.
Colgate.
Kitchen entrees, which makes you think it's food, right? Like a
Yeah.
TV dinner, right?
Kitchen
Was a range of
entree.
ready meals
Persil.
launched by which brand in the 80s? Was it Colgate, Hello Toothpaste, Persil, which was, I think, the one that whitened your teeth, Ariel, I never heard of, and Fairy, I never heard of.
Ariel.
It's crazy.
Hi, sweetie.
It's crazy. It's Colgate. Why is a toothpaste company
Colgate.
making ready-made meals?
Well,
I
they
don't know.
are a really big company. So
Colgate. Okay.
yeah, they do. I mean, they do other things besides just toothpaste.
Which innovation was released by R.J. Reynolds in 1989? Was it adult baby food, perfumed pens, toaster eggs, smokeless cigarettes, or thunder eggs?
What in the world is it?
All right, thunder eggs wasn't really a question.
Okay, none of those things make sense. Toaster egg.
Eggs.
What?
Yeah. R.J.
Scented
Reynolds,
pens?
1989, adult baby food, perfumed pens, toaster eggs, or
Adult
smokeless
baby
cigarettes.
food.
Okay, Doug says
Probably
smokeless
right.
cigarettes.
It was the
Yeah.
cigarette.
So that's what the vaping is now.
Yeah.
Oh, I get it now. I
Okay,
get it.
for you camera nerds, which company released the Disc 4000 camera in 1982? Nikon, Pentas, Canon, or Kodak?
Say it again. Sorry.
Which company released the Disc 4000 camera in 1982? Nikon, Pentax, Canon, or Kodak? It is Kodak, and
Pentax.
I thought Canon had two N's, like Cannon.
No.
Don't get, you know what? Because my cards are snappy too, Christian. Look,
It is.
you're not the only one with a snappy card. Snap you right back. All right. What were DATs, which were released by Sony in 1987? Were they audio tapes, games, headphones, or video cassettes?
DAT?
Mm-hmm. Audio tapes, games, headphones, or video cassettes?
It would make sense for it to be tapes.
It was tapes. Doesn't make sense to me, but okay.
Well, DAT would be like digital something tape.
I never heard of that expression. I think you're making it up. Okay. How much did the Lisa, Lisa, Lisa personal computer cost when it was first released? Was it $7,995, $5,995, $3,995, or $9,995?
Oh my God.
The Lisa, the first personal computer. Maybe not the first, but I need light. So basically 4, 6, 8, or 10,000.
6.
Nope. Doug was right. $10,000. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? That's cray.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know what this word means. This is a Christian word. What was the Cimarron Cimarron. Cimarron. What was the Cimarron, which was released in 1982? Watch, computer, car, or motorbike? Cimarron. The 1982. It is a car.
Oh, it was named after Steve Jobs' daughter. Oh, thank you, Denise.
Steve Jobs' daughter was named Cimarron?
Lisa.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Steve Jobs was very creative.
What was the VIC, victory, like Vic, VIC-20? What was the VIC-20? Was it a games console, a personal computer, a camcorder, or a camera? The VIC-20.
A camera?
Oh, good heavens.
It was not a camera. The VIC-20. It was a computer. Good job.
Okay.
Wow.
There you go, Jan. We're gonna call it. We're gonna call
Night,
it. In
Jan.
a few minutes anyway. Thanks as always for being the
See
historian.
ya, Jan.
Yes.
And for your perfect attendance to every show we've ever had. We appreciate you, Jan Goodwin. Good night, sweetheart. Let's do
Night,
one
night.
more. Let's do one more and call it a night.
Okay.
right.
What did Kodak call its disposable camera? I need light.
See.
Okay, did they call it chuck, fling, throw, or diss? A disposable camera by Kodak. Chuck, fling, throw, or diss. Any of those
Diss.
four words are absolutely ridiculous.
This.
Jennifer says fling. I
It
like
was
fling.
It was
like that.
fling.
Oh, good job, Jennifer.
It was fling. And I guess it's because you fling it in the garbage when you're done.
Okay, Mike is definitely lagging. Sorry, Mike. Sorry, Mike. I'm pretty sure you are lagging to the extreme. I'm so sorry.
Mike, you're going to have to catch this on the replay and get in touch with Trisha directly.
Mhm.
For those of you that have stayed in the room, that completes the Friday night. A Picture Tells a Story, the Sue Spezio show, the Friends with Friends, the Friends with Not Friends, the snarkiness, the whatever you want to call it. We'll take it. We love you. We appreciate that you're here every week.
And,
Yes.
and I'm going to share the link to Erin's channel. Please, everybody, please go find a friend. Make a new friend. Make a new YouTube channel to celebrate your cats, your dogs, your computer. Maybe you named it Lisa.
Yeah.
This is your point of the night where you are free to ask us anything you like. And
So,
within limits, we will answer it. And then
Right.
we'll talk about what's coming up on the weekend. So
and
while
please
you think about
help
what's coming up
Erin
on the
get
weekend.
to 1,000.
Yes.
Please
Yes,
help
yes.
him get to 1,000 subscribers, and please go find anyone that has a YouTube channel, and please get them to subscribe to Erin. And Erin, tell everybody what you've got going on your channel for your Saturday sale.
My Saturday sale will be my two lovely co-hosts, Anitra, I Spy Queen, Becky Vintage and more, and a very special guest, Doug will be joining us.
4 hotties. But you never refer to me and Trisha as your two very special, lovely hostesses. Not once in 2.5 years have you called us your very special, lovely hostesses. And I'm going to have a little talk with Anitra about it because I feel like she's stepping up her game. Maybe because you know what I think it is? Anitra does manicures and me and Trisha don't. We don't
True.
talk that way.
True.
We're busy. We're busy.
Anitra brings her A game.
She does.
Yes,
she has beautiful
she
nails.
does.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Yes, he does.
And Becky is just like, her voice is like an angel, unlike mine. She could sing. She can sing in an angelic voice. She just has the sweetest pitch, unlike Trisha's. That's shrill.
I don't
Tommy
sing.
brought to my attention that you word pause on a word. Okay, I never freaking noticed it in 2.5 years. Now that he has brought it to my attention,
Do I pause on all my words?
no, there's a specific word that I'm gonna tell you what it is.
Oh,
And I'm ruining it for the rest of you in the audience, because once you hear me say it, it never goes away. So Trisha uses this word as a transitional word. She says, and so she uses the word and a gazillion times. Never noticed it. Never. It's her transition to moving things from the left to the right. It's the transition from writing something down. It's her stall word.
Doug knows it. Doug knows it.
I have a feeling Doug and Tom might have been talking about it behind our backs. Because
Oh my gosh.
now that Tom is home and watching even more of Trisha in front of me, he mimics you as you say it. He's like, you say and then Tom's in the recliner saying and I'm like in the face going, stop.
When do I say it?
Heard it before.
Do I say it during a live sale?
I don't know.
Or is it on the video? Doug, tell me. I'm not going to stop doing it. I just want to know when I do it.
I mean, I think it's probably mostly when you're selling alone that there's no banter and you have to fill in.
True, and I'm using Doug's. Oh God, Doug, I do it all the time. Oh my gosh, I never stop.
They're all saying it. Yeah. Yes, you do it all the time. Yes, Jennifer Mills. So it's the freaking funniest thing. If you've never noticed it before, now that I've said it, you'll never not hear it. And it's the cutest thing because, like, I want to be like, oh, Trisha. And she says it with like an accent that she doesn't even have an accent because she lengthens the word depending on how long she needs to stall between the movements of the left and the right, or the picking up, or the nose blowing, whatever the heck she needs to do. The word just gets longer and longer as the show goes on. It's like, no,
you're not helping, Denise.
So, we're gonna do a challenge, and I'm gonna ask Trisha's permission for this because we've never done this before. But on the November 1st birthday show, we've never allowed guests to just jump into StreamYard to just say hi and happy birthday or Merry Christmas or whatever. So I'm gonna ask you for permission if we can drop the StreamYard that night for people to come on to wish you happy fake birthday and to do their best impression of you saying and
or anything else I do. Or anything else.
And if there's anything else any of us do, please don't bring it to my attention.
Mike says hair combs. He keeps saying hair combs.
Show him a freaking comb. Just pull out the comb. Pull out the comb.
No, he saw maybe he means like the old like hair combs.
He's gonna have to be more descriptive.
Maybe.
But it said he'd take the 15 one.
Yeah, I'm putting that in there. Let me put in a Mike.
I know, right? Mike, no, he's not on the sauce. He's at tacos. He announced that he got to take a taco.
He's so far lagged. Poor guy.
Mike, you were gonna laugh so hard when you watch this on the replay and see that you've been in an alternate universe. And when you get to the part of and I invite you all, please you don't have to stay. You just have to stay for a minute to wish a happy fake birthday. Do your best and impersonation so that we need prizes. We can't make her do her own prizes. I'm incapable of her prizes. I'm disabled. I'm hurt. I'm down. It's only 35 days away. Aaron, can you come up with a brooch to give us a prize?
Yes.
Okay. Aaron will give a brooch for the best Trisha and impersonation. And I think Tom's gonna win. Tom's got it down. Down where I want to kill him now.
You're right. I probably do use that exactly as like filler.
A filler, yeah.
When I'm just rambling.
I swear to God, I have OCD and I never noticed it. Never freaking noticed it. And it's funny because I noticed, like, in my career of people and listening to Zoom calls,
Oh
I
my
noticed
gosh.
like odd things like that all the time, all the time. And sometimes I would keep myself, like, make myself little games of counting how many times. I could never count this. I mean, because it's the word's abused. I mean, let's just face it. I mean, it's just it. If she had to pay for use of it, if she had to pay for like she pays for StreamYard, she'd be broke, just totally broke. So I'm asking her permission because we've never shared the stream before to have the stream public that night. So you could be in the green room, and one by one, we'll have you come in.
Hi, sweetie.
You can wish her happy birthday, happy fake birthday. You can compete in the and impersonation, and all of you will vote for the best impersonation.
Oh my
And don't
God.
let Tom win because he doesn't need a brooch, even though he's good. He's got it down really good, enough to annoy the crap out of me. I gotta have Trisha 24 hours a day now. And he's moving me back into bed. And we're getting you back in bed. And we're getting you the code. Okay, so last thing, Trisha, what's your show tomorrow? Did you do it?
Tomorrow, my late night sale, 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 Central, 7 Pacific. Denise's Magical Emporium and Kim from Oh My Vintage.
Nice. And Doug, I don't know if you're behind in the chat, Doug, but not only does Mike anti-plastic, he doesn't drink or do drugs. Okay.
No,
So he's just lucky.
that
Okay? We don't want to
that
spread it.
I could see that going well with no plastic.
Yeah. Mhm. I don't want to start any false rumors because he was just on the tacos, not on the sauce.
Yeah.
And if
Well,
there are any-
Denise, I haven't picked out my items yet for tomorrow either, so you're in good company.
I know.
And
We're teasing you. We're teasing you, Mike, because you're so far behind. You're giving us humor to the night because you're having an alternate conversation to the one that we're having at the current moment. Which
I
is
know, Mike.
hilarious. We love you. At least you got one bottle of perfume out of this whole conversation.
Yes,
So
yes,
that's a good
I
deal.
did get you for this one. Oops, here, let me get us all up here.
The
Here we go.
F's. Yes, the
I got
F's.
you. I got you for that one, Mike. Thank you. Thank you.
And this is your last call. Any questions for me, Trisha, or Aaron before
Or
we
Joe.
go to the green room and talk about all of you?
Or Joe.
Doug, I got to call you one night, just me and you on the down low, and have like a little private chat.
And Denise, whatever. Don't stress about it. Whatever. You've got stuff.
She's so full of
Whatever
it.
stuff.
She's
Whatever
so
stuff
full
is
of it.
good.
She's so dramatic. I don't know what this is. Nobody may want it. I don't know if I have to keep it. I don't know if it's food. I don't even know.
Food.
I don't know if it's vintage. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Maybe somebody out there might want it. I don't know. I love you so much, Denise. I'm begging you to play with me. Come play with me one Friday night. Let me play. Play with me one time. I need it. Love too. In fact, any of you resellers.
Yeah, you
my show-
guys, hey, let me know anytime you want to hop on or anything.
Yeah,
You
it
know,
doesn't have to be a lifetime commitment. You want to come once. We would enjoy having the guests. We had so many guests this year.
you want to come for half an hour, you want to come for 10 minutes. We're
Exactly.
cool.
But the birthday
Yes.
night, we're gonna publicly post in the chat, the StreamYard, so that any and all of you can come in. And God help us. Remember, this is a PG-13 channel. And only I get to rip her as bad as I do. And she allows it. I don't know why. I don't know why.
Oh my gosh.
But thank you. I don't see any questions for us. So I'm going to
Yeah.
say we are going to go in the green room and talk about all of you for a little bit.
Oh no.
At least some of you.
Sue blipped out for a second.
And look how
But
cute I am
thank you.
with my
Thank you
triple
all
chin.
so much for spending time with us. We appreciate it. And we hope to see you. Aaron and I hope to see you tomorrow. But have a fantastic weekend. And yeah, just thanks again.